Hey, yo. What up, everyone?
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece.
Welcome in, everybody, to the second Marvel Snap Draft stream.
Binks.
Super excited to be here.
Binks. Binks.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I am having so much fun playing draft mode. I played two runs since last stream. Won them both. No big deal.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks.
Really not that big of a deal.
Binks.
Hello, Moon Swagger Guy. Hello, JD Hartley.
Like and subscribe.
What up, what up? Dr.
Welcome
Fat
to the
Baby.
stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're
That was very
watching
funny.
on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now
Try
be
to
a
sneak
good
that past
chatter
the,
and don't be a piece. Binks.
Try to sneak that past the dyslexic guy, huh? I see you.
Binks.
Noticing.
And don't be a piece.
What up, Frog Ballin'? Welcome in, welcome in.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. Binks.
Super stoked for some more draft and fun. Oh my gosh, hello everyone.
Binks.
What's up, Hoju Joju? What's up, Frog Ballin'? What's up, Dr. Batman?
Binks.
France, Dr. Batman. Nice looking gold badge you got there.
Binks. Like and subscribe. Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks. Like and subscribe.
Oh. What up, what up? Up, everyone? You having a good day? It's drafting time. The streets are saying it's drafting time. I'm very excited to draft. I sure am. Oh, it's so fun, dude. It's really scratching the itch. Cool. It's cool seeing how people are responding to it too. Tim Danklin and KM Best did a video together about it. That was wild. That was a weird one. I love Tim Danklin and I love KM Best. And they combined together. What more could you ask for in this crazy world? What more could you ask for? Not very much. I know that's right. The boost in time? I don't know. We'll see. You never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
You have no idea until you open it up. Could be anything. That's the coolest part. Thank you so much, Jay Hask. Thank you, thank you. We're going to try... We're going to try having the deck trackers go today. Seems like they've been working for other people, and I saw there was an update, so hopefully we can get the deck trackers going. Where to put this? Maybe there, that seems fine. We have to update this because we did just win. We did win 2 more. Not too much. Just these last 2 runs. These last 2 runs were off stream. I did 2 today. I covered the new card too. I put out a video on Red Hulk, so I played some ladder as well. But no, these 2 were pretty cool. This one had like a kind of wild, it had like 2 quick draw Wongs, a double Shuri, a double stick. Had Goliath. I never used the Goliath a single time though. I think this card might be kind of bait in this mode. The really cool one was this Ozymandias deck. Very, very interesting stuff. I got kind of like pretty terrible augments. Like the augments I got offered, I got a double Sandstorm, which is fine. But ended up kind of not, like having the double kind of ended up making me miss draws more than actually helping me be stronger. I had like a quick draw power, whatever, ongoing Mockingbird. But after the first match, I was like, oh shit, dude, this deck kind of sucks. And then I got a 3-cost Juggernaut and a 3-cost Shadow King that goes to 8 power after it activates. And then I just like squeaked out every win by the fucking skin of my teeth. It was actually pretty baller. I do think Destroy is, I think Destroy is unbalanced. I think when you play Destroy, it forces you essentially to only get the Destroy augments. And the Destroy augments are just better than all the other augments and synergize better. And then whenever you face like a Destroy player on win 5, they have the most degenerate shit you've ever seen. But every other deck seems to struggle to do that. I don't think Destroy is as good early. Like the first few rounds, you can take out Destroy, but a little bit rough. I also watched Alex Kocha draft a deck with 2 Nikos and 4 Wolverines and then never get offered a single Destroy card, which was kind of awesome. 1-1 Shu Lao pretty broken. Yeah, Shu Lao is, I feel like I get baited into this card every time I see it. It's never been good. You know what is good, man? Sidekick, dude. Sidekick's great. I think in this deck, I got offered Quick Draw Power, Rally, Superstar, and then I think, and this doubling that was either on Rhino or Sandstorm. It was like 2 Rhinos or Sandstorm. Which one do you want to double? So I just kind of got like dog shit options. That's what's cool about draft. I feel like anyone can win a draft where you just get the most broken shit. Takes some real craftiness to save a shit run. It feels really good when you do it. Yeah, the ongoing stuff is really good, man. Let's go over what happened yesterday a little bit. It's like, it was kind of a blur. It was 13 hours. It was a really long time. We started with this ramp deck that did mid. Then we started, I think we got a 6 win streak, I think. We had this pretty broken ongoing deck that was pretty cool. Double Spectrum. 3-cost Sarah went pretty hard. And then this run, this was their move starter run? I don't remember this run at all. Or is this this? I don't remember this run at all, man. I'm not gonna lie. What the hell is this deck? What does this shit do? This deck doesn't do anything. It still won. This was a weird one. I don't remember this. It is kind of hard to see. Here, let me help. Yeah, I don't remember this one at all. I don't know how the hell we won with this. This is this is dog shit. I guess, you know, 3/5 Human Torch is a really strong card. We had this, this, I remember this double Captain Carter run. These Carters were crazy, man. Double Carter, double Hawkeye, double Hood. Deck was gas. Just kind of carried by multiple Captain Carters. 2 Dormammu is actually good. Does it summon both of them? I don't know how that would work. I think this was our only destroy run. We might have done one other, but after we kind of saw how good destroy was, we kind of stopped picking it because I'm cursed. I'm a cursed person that once I realize something's too strong, I refuse to play it. We can't see how many wins these were. Don't worry, they're all 5. Pretty easy to know. Dude, this run was kind of funny, I remember. There was like a swarm run, and then we just got this double Laufey that was just gobbling up lanes. Oh, this was the Toxie-Doxie run? That's right. And everyone yelled at me not to take Toxie-Doxie, and we scoffed. The Galactus run, this was after the first 5 wins. This run was sick, man. This Galactus run was baller. With the double... the Galactus run with the 2-cost triple Doctor Doom kicker, just in case we couldn't get Galactus off. You always need a backup plan. That was a really fun one. And then we missed one for the first time. Which was... I remember this one was really surprising, because this deck was sick, dude. This is the one where we grabbed the sidekick... The sidekick Sabretooth. The sidekick Bishop. We started with like a Athena. I'm surprised this one didn't go over the finish line. This is a really good deck. Then we just added Thanos halfway through, if I remember correctly. I think this is the 12th pick. We had the legendary move deck, where we just instead ended up getting a triple Zola and fully just played into this. I think we were like 2-2 and we got a double Zola, and then we started playing into it, and then we got the other one and we turned it into triple Zola, and then we just started playing like Mother Iskani, Iska, triple Zola. That one was awesome. We had the Jane Foster run, which was kind of trash. We just picked really bad curve here, I think. And the double Shang-Chi, I remember. We added a double Shang-Chi, and it just kind of ruined the curve of the deck. I remember this. Dude, I thought we were gonna lose this werewolf run. This was a really cool run where we kind of got like an early werewolf, and then we just turned into this werewolf deck. This is where I couldn't draw my 1-drops. The first 2 games, I bottom decked the 2 1-drops. I remember that one. And then we had this Superstar Galactus that ended up being kind of bad. And we learned something there. Sick ass ramp deck, double wave, electro, chamber, double dragon lord. This is a really cool run. I dead ass do not remember this one at all. I do not remember this run. I don't remember a second of this run. I do remember we were trying to make a giant orca at one point. We had like a 20 power orca. That's all I remember from this run. We had super chillin'. Oh yeah, this reinforced Human Torch was kind of nasty. And then the Rama Tut run, dude. Our only run that got less than 4 wins, maybe? No. I don't think we ever had a 2-win run, but we've had 1 1-win run. It was when we had Rama Tut. This is the best clip, I think. I went back and watched this clip earlier today. Where I had like I did a double 14 power Ramatut on the final turn, and it cooked me in the craziest way. And then the legendary triple Thanos run, of course. Double Kazara, double Blue Marvel, triple Thanos. This deck cooked, bro. This deck was fire. I forgot that we had triple on reveal Red Hulk. What the fuck? Maybe I should have just made this the video for today for Red Hulk. Yeah, this run really took the cake, man. You learned so much about shuffling 3 sets of stones into your deck. I remember the double reinforced forge. This deck just shows Venus is just broken, man. 'Cause this deck was kind of trash, and then it just had Venus, so we were fine. And then we had the double 6 power Spider-Punk like move stuff. This deck was really fun. We had this like Scream deck that was really cool. I remember I got super salty at the end of this one because we were facing one of those broken destroy decks, and then we ended up like clogging them with a random card coming from hand, and in a 7-card hand they pulled their Venom. Then we lost. Remember, this one was Sag. And then I tilted and I made this. I remember I tilted off the face of the planet. I made a deck with 2 Deafening Chords, 2 Shang-Chi's, a double Cannonball, an Enchantress, and a Juggernaut. And it was dog shit. It was terrible. And then, yeah, these are my 2 runs today. You can't see the bottom one. The Ozymandias run. But what's good about talking about the past? We can click new run and start another run right now. Shall we? This is not the same Coke from yesterday, by the way. I just used the same bottle because it's a very nice size bottle. That liter and a quarter is like the perfect size. I don't know. I'll probably go until like maybe 3 a.m. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Oh, Chromica, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subscriptions. You absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. We have Shawarma, starting with Marvel Boy, Squirrel Girl, Maria Hill. Move with not a very good move enabler, and ramp with KO Wave. Let's take the Marvel Boy. Marvel Boy seems to be pretty good. Kitty Pride, the Ancient One. Ant-Man. I feel like Ancient One is really strong. Ancient One allows you to get some really broken combos later on. Triple Blue Marvels, stuff like that. I remember there was a couple of runs where I was like, Ozymandias run, I was begging to get an Ancient One. We don't have any activators for it, but even on like an Ant-Man or something, if we find that, it'd be okay. Ant-Man, Cosmo, Kazar. We have Squirrel Girl, Maria Hill. Kazar just naturally makes a lot of sense. Fits with Ancient One pretty well. Cosmo's decent. Cosmo's hard to use. I don't know. I got stuffed by a Cosmo earlier, but seems I can get through it. Let's go with Kazar. It seems to make the most sense. 4/9 Living Tribunal. The audacity to give me the extra power on the Sarah and not the energy reduction, for the record. So Tribunal's tempting because with like Ancient One Tribunal, especially with Tribunal at 4/9, like we're 1 Iron Man away from like a pretty good Tribunal deck. But if we never get offered that Iron Man, then it's kind of ass. Sarah without a cost reduction is just not good enough in this mode, I don't think. The Kate Bishop is pretty easy to take here. Kate Bishop's just a great card in the deck. Already gets some extra power. we're kind of lacking one drops a little bit. Seems good. Now, if that was like a 4-cost there, we'd take that all day. I kind of like Maria Hill. The big push why Ant-Man might be better is because we only have one Synergizer with Ancient One right now. I guess unless we 50-50 get the arrow, Pym arrow. It's not even as good as the Ant-Man. So I generally think Maria Hill is simply a better card because it gives you more resources. It lets you fill in with things. But I think here, because we need the synergy and we're not guaranteed to get anything else, I think the Ant-Man makes the most sense. Makes our Ancient One like always useful to some degree. Whereas normally it wouldn't be. Sage Dazzler Rhino. I don't think we want Rhino here. Rhino just seems not very good. Dazzler gives us more Ancient One potential. Sage gives us a pretty solid closer. I only have 1 2-drop. I think the Dazzler makes the most sense. I feel like Sage is maybe a slightly better card for this deck. And if we were like guaranteed to get another 2-drop, I feel like I'd be pretty happy. Maria Hill does kind of fit the gap a little bit. Sage is just a little expensive. Sage does have better chances for good augments. Because Sage's like double Sage is kind of like ridiculous. But I think we go Dazzler here to fill out our curve. And give us, yeah, and again, it gives us more Ancient One synergy. I don't want 2 Dazzlers, I don't think. Ant-Man with Mentor. Kind of bad. Usually only going to give an extra point. But if we use it to fill a lane, it'll get more. The problem is, like, how often are we going to be using it to fill a lane? I guess I'm imagining in my mind there's a world where we play like Ancient One and then we play this Ant-Man to half fill a lane or get to 3 and then we play the spell. And then when Ant-Man activates, it'll have its ongoing fulfilled. So it'll give +5, which is not nothing. It's quite strong. The other thing is White Queen, where you get 2 copies of the most expensive card. I don't really think that getting a second copy of their most expensive card is often going to be much better than just a normal White Queen. Actually might be kind of annoying because it would fill your hand and then you maybe miss a draw. So I don't think we do the White Queen. I don't want 2 more Dazzlers in the deck. That seems like bait. So let's take this Mentor Ant-Man. Final pick here, we have Red Skull. We have a 2/2 Captain America, which is quite interesting. Cool thing about Captain America is like with Khazar, or with, sorry, not Khazar, with Ancient One, you turn all of the other cards in the lane into ongoing cards and then they all buff each other. So it's actually like quite a nice thing to throw in. However, we already have 2 Ant-Man and a Dazzler and a Khazar that kind of want to focus on the Ancient One. I don't know if we want to focus on trying to hit it on Captain America. And then it also leads to these weird situations where you want to play Captain America in the lanes with the ongoing stuff. And then you like draw the Ancient One, but then you have like a kind of mishmash lane with like an Ant-Man and a Captain America and a Dazzler in there. And it's like, you don't really want to do it all. I actually think that Captain America might be a bit of bait. The Kraven is... honestly, I'll tell you what. Here's what I think about Sidekick. Sidekick is like basically it's weaker than this. You're kind of like almost getting... This card is basically almost an Iron Patriot that immediately like activates its effect. Like you're not guaranteed a bigger card, but you're guaranteed the -2 cost. It's just good. It's simply good is the thing. I'm just gonna tell. I just think Sidekick is so strong, and maybe we'll get some added bonus of. It also has the added bonus of. What was I gonna say? If we face move decks, we just get like a little bit of extra juice, you know? Free juice. Who doesn't love free juice? All right, turn 1 here, like the Maria Hill. We could start setting up maybe like Ant-Man lane where it would make sense. Don't have to get too weird about it, but we can figure that out. Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock's kind of nice. You only have 10 cards in your deck, so if you get a single Adam Warlock trigger, you actually have access to your whole deck here. It's kind of nice. And we do really want Ancient One. That's going to be kind of like our big way to get over the top, I would say. Let's just rip Otto's Lab early. I tend to be someone who just plays into Otto's Lab as soon as possible. Ant-Man synergy. Thank you for the +1 power, Ant-Man. I appreciate you. Grapple basic. Mary Jane in my eyes. A little spooky. This is, I see. This is where the Craven kind of comes in handy if we can get it right. How do we get Dazzler, Ant-Man? I'm kind of keen to throw this Adam Warlock here, and then maybe go like basic arrow right. Set up to maybe play Khazar on top of that afterwards. Figure out where things go from there. Is that the one that adds his power to the next card? It is. It's not very good. Oh, the Red Skull one? No. Oh, yeah, yes. The Ant-Man one is that, yeah. The idea of how we can use it is like we can sometimes use like Grapple Arrow to make it do things. There's a few different ways we can try and get it. Hey, this Craven. I told you this Craven would be something. Are we really going to have Ancient One be our bottom card? That would be really annoying. That would be really bad if that were the case. I don't want to put Craven right. Maybe go Dazzler right. Craven left. The reason I want to put Craven right is I kind of want good options for... Well, I guess what sucks here is that even if we get the Ancient One, it's not really going to help us because it's too late. Well, I guess it still helps with the Khazar. So we can set up like a Khazar and then get the Ancient One set up on the Khazar. And then we can even refill it with Squirrel Girl. We got some plays here. The problem with the Craven being there is that obviously their Nightcrawler and Silk are both there, so it feels a little silly. But, you know. Yellow Jacket, not exactly what we were looking for, unfortunately. So if we play the Ancient One, the only thing that we can do is play Khazar and then the spell. But maybe that's going to be enough. And if we do that, then unfortunately we are going to have to like be a little freak here and go like here. But I think this is our best chance of winning. It's not a very good chance, but it is our best one. Then Khazar with the Ancient One should boost up. You know, it'll be +6 here. It'll be +6 here. Be a decent amount everywhere else. It's kind of unfortunate how this worked out with getting the Ancient One so late, but nothing we could do about it, I'm afraid.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I was trying to move my shit, man. So maybe they don't play around the +6 here. I guess that will be our hope for winning. It's actually kind of hard for them to, too. I guess they might make us bounce their stuff back here, which would kind of suck. So we can also not... no, I mean, this is just... It's the only play, I think. Pretty sure it's the only play. We'll be adding... No, quite a few, just about everywhere. Yeah, they didn't play around the +6. Pretty cheeky, right? Hard for people to play around here. So able to win left and right. They think that they're good because rights they're already ahead, but we kind of snake it away from them. Very important to fill both lanes there too. Not only like were we gonna get filled anyway, but just knowing your energy curve, knowing you only had energy for the Khazar and the cost, be solid. Funny Man, thank you for becoming a Binks fan. Thank you. Appreciate it. We love primes. Yes, we do. I lost the game? How did I lose the game? Wait, deadass, I lost the game? What happened? Did it turn off the Dazzler right? Turn off the Dazzler right, yeah? Motherfucker. I did not know. I was very confident that I had won. Okay, we get 4-cost Blue Marvel. We get Coal Obsidian with Quick Draw Power. I think we take the Blue Marvel here. We're kind of missing broken stuff. I didn't even think about how the Dazzler would drop down there. It sucks. Yeah, because we lost heaps of power middle. Too, because both Ant-Man lost their abilities. That sucks. I thought my thought process worked really well, though. I'm proud of that. Not a single you motherfuckers can take that away from me, no matter how hard you try. Why I got all aggressive there? I thought, I don't know. Is a bit. Okay. I can do the thing where I set up the Ant-Man play where I get +5. I don't even know if that's worth it, but I kind of just want to do it to show that I can. Type shit. You know what I'm talking about? 2 regenerating daggers, huh? Scary. It is gonna suck if they have Killmonger. That's true. But not much we can do about it, I'm afraid. Not much can be done about it. So this is our one way where we can actually make Ant-Man pretty good without fulfilling a lane. Good little play we can do here. That dagger is like the least scary thing with the regenerator I've ever seen. Oh my god. It's round 2. My man already has... Oh my god, dude. They gotta do something about Destroy, man. I'm sorry. Oh my god. And they lucked out that the Venom got 5 power. This only got 1. Or this got 4 power, that got 1, so the Attuma doesn't just kill the Venom. Bruh. They gotta do something about this, man. I don't want to Agatha F you, my opponent, but I have to. I'm legally obligated to do so. As long as they don't have, as long as they don't have Killmonger, we might be okay. Bruh. His right lane's like really big. Don't play Killmonger, please. For the children, man. Think of the kids. Think of the kids, Faust. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, no, that's not that bad. Oh, easy game, easy life, I'm afraid. Don't you dare. Avoid the middle lane to make it look as close as possible. Alright, I actually won that one, right? I'm not gonna accidentally lose and think that I had won the whole damn time. Bro, okay. This is my one big problem with this game right now. Is every time destroy players get a play, they always get like destroy something, regenerator. I go in here, I get fucking regroup, dude. Like, what are we talking about? This shit sucks. This shit actively makes my cards worse, man. Ah, man, it's so frustrating. Like, there are times where that can be good, but it's like it's not very often. It's like a sometimes it's pretty good thing, you know? Like, so there's some decks where you get regroup on a certain card, it could be really strong. But it's like, for a normal deck, you just don't want that shit. What the fuck? What do you mean created? Oh. Fair game. Fair game. I rescind. It's like, you can't just call my guy created like that, man. That's fucked up. I could put this guy in my deck, man. There's the real one. There's the real homie right there. Ouch. Alright, we'll slowly rebuild all that power you just stole from me, I guess. Jessica. So, decision point here. We could just play Blarvel. Play like Kazar Ant-Man. Activate the Ant-Man. Give him be like +7 to my next card. And we're kind of stuck in a lane. But I think that's fine. I think it's still worth it. I think making the most out of this mentor is kind of just very worth it for me right now. And then hopefully we find a smaller card. Ancient One would be the worst top deck, but Kate Bishop, Maria Hill, both really good. Get Ancient One, it kind of sucks, but we will worry about that as it comes to it. Get Catherine Bishop. I think we go pretty hard middle. Can we win? This is +4. Be 6, 18. We'll get 2 from this. 20, 24. Each just their Nightcrawler landing there. Could get an extra tick from Marvel Boy. The only other play would be just ripping a Blarvel, but that literally cannot be correct. I think we'll figure out winning 2 lanes like this. I think we'll find 2 lanes to win this way. This is why we want to take use of this mentor, like why we're kind of doing some weird looking plays to try and juice this as much as we can. Oh, you're going to kill my Blarvel, aren't you? You still win? Still win. Hold. Really close ones.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Squeaking out wins, though. I cannot believe I lost that first game. I thought I was going to be at 3 wins here. Jedi Archer, thank you so much for the Prime Marino. I appreciate you. Thank you so very, very much. Drops are live. I should probably get my drops thing going. It's so weird, man. I don't really give a shit about drops right now. I'm not going to lie. Movable Juggernaut, huh? I kind of like this Scarlet Spider. I'm not going to lie. Anyone else kind of fuck with the Scarlet Spider? Chocolate Rain. I think I'm Scarlet Spider pilled right here. What's cool about Scarlet Spider is it allows us to, like, after an Ancient One play, fully fill the board. Didn't really have a way to do outside of Squirrel Girl. Seems good. We need bigger stuff. Plus, we can find, like, other augments on that, and then all those augments will be doubled. We could mentor onto it, perchance. Lots of good things can come. Yeah, I feel like the Ant-Man would be a little rare. We'd have to draw it like exactly on turn 5 and do an Ant-Man setup like exactly on turn 4. We'd kind of have to hit...
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh my gosh, it's a treasure train. The legally distinct different version than a hype train, of course. Fortunately, I cannot play the treasure train music because I don't have any. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we can rock the treasure train. I think we'll just play the White Widow for, I don't know, hand space reasons, I guess. I tell you what, though, Wakandan Tech Silk, kind of baller. I wish I had my Kraven, man. Oh, I want to draw my cards, not these stinky cards. Kraglin's guaranteed to be +9. That's pretty good. Now we can strife something, but I don't even know what the hell we would strife. I have no clue, to be honest with you. I guess we could strife the Ancient One is kind of baller. But it would require us to play out this Super Adaptoid and not 50-50 it. And I don't know, maybe they'll have like a crazy activate card. 07 Kraven, by the way. Would have really liked you in this matchup, but it's okay. Beggars can't be choosers or whatever. We should... I think we play the Scarlet Spider out this turn. Again, just like a really strong card. 416, pretty good. We don't have too much spread stuff. Like, we can always do like Ant-Man Squirrel stuff later. I guess there's also a universe we can somehow set up to play out this Super Adaptoid and then... yeah, I don't know. Never mind. Ant-Man. Do we do the mentor thing, man? It seems to have been working. This mentor thing we keep doing just seems to keep working, so it makes me feel like I should keep doing it. Pretty unfortunate to whiff on our Ancient One again. Pretty strong play. Don't remote mines me, dude. It's very rude. Hello, mother of dragons. How are you? If they go all in right, I don't know if I can... Like, if this Silk goes right, can I even win that lane? Probably not. I guess it depends. We could get a crazy hit with Ant-Man here. Pretty good. Problem is we have priority now, so we can't really, like, guarantee that we'll hit the Silk. Kind of sucks.
Excuse me. We still got a T3 sub. A legendary T3 sub.
So true, King. So what we can do is we can go... Actually, we don't want to play right. We don't want to give them access to this card, right? So, like, my play was going to be to go, like, here, then click, then play Squirrel Girl right to fill if the spider whiffs. But the problem with that is that it'll bump their Silk, and then they'll get a 10 power Silk to do mean shit to us with. I can't be having any of that. So I think let's do this. And just hope they can't get 16 points left, I suppose. I guess we maybe could have fought for it. The problem is, like, I don't know if we could beat 32, and they could just bump the Silk back over right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Trying to go, bro.
Wakanda forever.
Oh my god. Ah! Bro. Motherfucker. I don't what is a man to do? What is a fella to do? I haven't set it up right and put my smallest card forward. Did we win if that didn't hit the 9? We did. We dead ass won if it hit the Squirrel Girl. Against fucking Foom Wakanda Spider-Man. We could have played Blarvel left. My thought process was like, I felt like if I played the Blarvel left and that Silk landed left, then we were not in a great spot. Was my thought process, which could be incorrect. How do they even play both of these? One of these must be discounted. Me looking at my cards that I have and then seeing... Ah, dude. The respawn token in the bag, little bro. We're bringing this one back. Fallen one? Their 5-cost fallen one? Their 5-power fallen one? Give them more than 5 power somehow. Double clone, add an extra Craven. This is a really good card. I don't think we go second Craven though. I think we just had some points. Overall thoughts, very positive. I played for 13 hours yesterday and I played more off stream today and I'm playing more now. Really, really fun, really addicting. Few small things is like the augment system feels really weird. It feels like unless you specialize, you get dog shit augments. This is why Destroy feels so strong, especially in like after like your first few games. Because they just get to keep adding broken augments to their deck and you don't. And that kind of sucks. We'll just take Ant-Man for 1 here. They could have Killmonger, which sucks, but not anything we can do about it, but we should probably avoid 1-drops on Mojo World for that reason. Bro, the Superstar sucks ass, man. It gets me so mad. The Superstar sucks ass. The regroup sucks ass for most decks. Like, occasionally it's fine, but like this is what every fucking Destroy deck gets, man. Every Destroy deck gets shit like this. It's every single one. That's my problem with it. Like, they get augments that are crazy, and they get augments that turn their non-destroy cards into destroy cards. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating indeed. I don't think we go for the Sarah on this. I think we actually start going for a different lane here. For our ancient one, maybe like right. I mean, I don't, it just sucks. Like, wherever this Wolverine ends up, we lose that lane, and then we have to figure out what other 2 lanes we can win, man. I know I played Sarah in 3. It's good. Don't get me wrong. Craven's sick. That's why I always try and get Sidekick. I get shitty cards that don't work in my deck just because they have Sidekick. Because it keeps giving me other shitty fucking augments, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. That's the whole point. Does that mean that their fucking Craven is going to get all those augments now, by the way? Is that how that works? I do not know. I have to play the spider now. So next time we play Blarvel. Click the spider. Tau Mandala. Squirrel Girl. Hopefully get a top deck that we can play more stuff. I can't Squirrel Girl yet. Wish I could. Wait, this has weird sequencing stuff. No, it doesn't. I can play the Squirrel Girl left. Yeah, we're fine. We do need to find another small card, though. If we top deck the Kazara, this kind of falls apart. We need it to be anything but the Kazara. We should be okay. Good. It did suck up all the augments, huh? Oh, boy.
Enough said, bub.
Here I go making another giant fucking Wolverine. Now, this is actually a good spot for it to land, because now they have to invest... Oh, my God. Now they have to invest in filling this, which is good for us. I'm not going to be able to... Wait, can I still fill middle? Wait, no, we're... No, we're fine. Wait, we're actually so fucking sick here. Wait, this is so good. Unless we get... No, we can't get Juggernauted or nothing. Full fill, triple Blue Marvel. Let me just make sure I sequence this right. Dude, I'm very proud that I set this up. This is sick as hell. Play the Blarvel, click the Spider, play the Tamandala, play the Squirrel Girl. Everything gets filled. We're off to the damn race. And then we get Killmongered and I fucking cry, dude. And then I fucking lose my shit when I get Killmongered. Absolutely lose my shit getting Killmongered here. Can you guys tell me how impressed you are by my play? This is very cool. We're still going to lose if that lands middle. Oh, thank God. Thank God, dude. And if it would have landed left, it would have won if it landed left, too. Easy game, easy life, I'm afraid. Take all your crazy augments you want, mister. I'm going to still beat you here on the field of battle, man. The crazy thing is that it had 2 chances to land. If it would have landed left, it would have had 2 more chances to not land right. Jesus Christ, man. By the way, dude, this motherfucker had a 1-1 null in their deck, too. Just want to point that out. Sorry if I'm being a Salt Lord, but it's the one thing that is pissing me off is how the Destroy decks just feel like they're very unfair in how they get things set up. Now, this is an interesting one. Double Ancient One's kind of baller, dude. I don't think we can take double Squirrel Girl. It kind of is just like really bad. Double Ancient One, I might be okay. It's probably too overcooked. I'm probably basing this off the fact that I had a 3-cost Sarah last game for free. Well, not for free. I did mention that it was 3-cost. Have you noticed that mode always seems to do a lot of the same locations? No, not really. Is the pool smaller? There's a chance that you are... there is a chance that you are just getting... having some kind of like bias or something that doesn't actually make sense. I don't know. I don't remember if I nux them or not, so I'm just going to nux them one more time for good measure. Sir, I was told there was going to be no destroy cards. Wait, we can also do the Ant-Man thing with these pizzas, right? We can do the Ant-Man thing with those pizzas. Should I just do that now? You do. Do I recognize my opponent's avatar? Not really. I don't know who it is. It's scary looking. It has a unpleasant aura. That's what I know. Okay, Elysium is baller here. Elysium is very good. Weapon X.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
They have to be really smart with where they put. Oh, yep. Wow, that's so crazy. The death player has a death, or the destroy player has a death that returns to their field for free. The first time for everything. I've never seen that before. I am being a very salty boy. I'm aware of this. This seems like a fine turn to get this Scarlet Spider down. I'm happy I kept this pizza slice. They keep giving me discard cards for some reason. I don't know why. I guess if we play this Ghost Rider at the end of the game, we can play this Ghost Rider at the end of the game. We don't have to worry about its downside. That's pretty good. It did win in turn range. That's true. I gave them more destroy fuel. Well, this is disappointing to say the least, but should be okay. Maybe we want to fit this pizza slice in this turn. And then no matter what we draw, we'll be able to play everything. You're mine, we're Venom type shit.
What a game!
Again, as long as they don't get Skillmonger, we should be able to figure this out some way or another. Or maybe not. That could be the case too. Larval, please. One worse top deck. Possible. Don't really have a chance to win middle. We could tie middle. Don't actually really have a chance to win it. So that's maybe indicating to me that we should... I think if we play a card here, we'll actually be ahead left. So we actually don't want to play a card here and have either the Scarlet Spider or something else go and fill that. It's probably just a Squirrel Girl, I think. I guess we'll tie middle is fine. Yeah, we act like, even though it's more points to play this here, I think it's actually better to not let the Zombie Captain Marvel go left. I think it actually plays in our favor more. Because I don't know how the hell we're gonna. I don't even know if we have a chance to win this game, to be honest with you, but we'll sure try. But this makes the Zombie Captain Marvel stay right, which is what we wanted. Why do we even fucking try? Man?
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Why the fuck do I even try, man? What is a fella to do, bro? Oh, and that loot lowers the Ghost Rider. So I should have swapped those. Yeah, I should have swapped those. Or I should have maybe swapped... I don't know. I don't know what I should have done. It doesn't matter, right? Okay, could we also talk about the fact that they Zombie Captain Marveled, and if what had happened that I mentioned had happened, and I had actually been ahead left, and the Zombie Captain Marvel would have went left, stopping their Deadpool from going left. God damn it. Yeah, this is the scariest thing that I see in this mode right now, is that it feels like Destroy just has so much better of an end game than any other archetype that I feel like if you I fear that the best players are going to all start playing Destroy as much as they can, and that upsets me. I want all the things to be balanced. All right, y'all, we're going to go through ad breaks. Don't see how you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I'm very happy that Killmonger does not show up very often. I think it's the best. Destroy can brick super hard is the disincentive. You wouldn't know that by watching my games, I guess. I think if you take a Destroy build that has either a Venom or a Carnage in its starting pool, even if you don't see a single other like Venom or Carnage, you can usually find augments because you're pushed augments that give you Destroy stuff, but you're still fine. And then, like, even though your first few games might be bad as Destroy, as you get forced augments after like your first loss, and then maybe you sneak out a win, then you get like 2 more augments, and it just seems like Destroy archetypes or Destroy decks get offered just the Destroy stuff every time. So it just feels like then even if you have a bad start, you can just get your non-destroy cards with destroy augments, then your cards destroy each other, and then they regenerate, and then they destroy more. Crazy, man. It's also like their augment, like, just compare like the regroup augment or the superstar augment to like the angel augment. Like the angel augment is just this card will come out of the will go into play for free. That is so much better than like actively bad ones like Superstar, which gives it a Quicksilver treatment, which is bad most of the time and people just don't realize it. Or you get fucking regroup, which makes your card suck ass on turn 6. Pissing me off, man. So balance-wise, that's the only thing that seems really out of whack. Move also feels unbalanced. By the way, thank you so much on the Band King for the tier 3. I might have missed you, and if I did, I apologize. It was during the treasure train. I was too busy looking at and counting all of my treasure. Thank you, Mosher, Jedi Archer, Funny Man. Appreciate y'all. Gonna update. So in my opinion, that's the problem, is that Destroy gets the best augments and they get like, it's not guaranteed, I don't think, but they get like pushed to get those augments much more than all the other decks. And then also, yeah, Wolverine's or Regenerator stuff replays on reveals. Like the Regenerator augment is crazy on certain cards. Like if you destroy this card, it comes back, gets +2 power, and replays its on reveal. Like it's just fucking nuts, man. Or just getting any of the on reveal augments on Wolverine. Like they have multiple ways to make the same broken stuff. Yeah, I think Superstar is a trap. Like Superstar, there are certain times where it's good. Like if it's a good 1 or 2 drop in your deck already that you want to play early, like an Angela, can be kind of nice. But it's the same reason why people don't understand when I argue about Quicksilver and Domino and as to why they're bad. You're basically just putting a Quicksilver in your deck. And if that card, like, unless there's a card that's like so broken that like if you don't have it, you just lose. Or a really good 1 or 2 drop, like it's just almost never worth it to take it. Yeah, Superstar Surge is good. I had a Superstar Shadowlands Daredevil that was quite strong. Right, like Shadowlands Daredevil, playing it on turn 2 versus playing it on turn 5, like it's a completely different card. 1/1 Sarah with Superstar, pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Lock in. Ramp starter with Dragon Lord Foom. I really hate both the other ones, so easy there. We'll have to find a way to play Foom. I guess we already have Wave, but have to figure out something else. Superior Spider-Man seems really good in this mode because you just tend to find cards that are generally buffed. So Superior Spider-Man kind of feels like just like a free ramp card almost always. Rep Superior Spider-Man. Ensabanur Ares Jiggy. I'm not super confident that Ares will go off all the time. Ensabanur is pretty good, right? Usually. I swear I've had this legendary go off and give me this exact same Lady Bullseye like 10 times. Card's kind of ass, no? It's actually quite good. I'm probably going to pick it now that I'm looking at it more. It activates our Spider-Man Superior, which is great. The Sims is fine, but might cause problems. Like, we could even, like, late game just nuke a board with it. Pretty cool. Elsa is ramp kinda. I think you're thinking of Hope, maybe. I'll finally take that one. Maybe it's just been waiting for me to finally take it. Don't really have many good 5-drops. But we are also missing bomb cards pretty expeditiously. Is a real word, I think. And Ensabanur and Orca have direct anti-synergy. Spider-Woman's just kind of better. They kind of give the same points, Orca and Spider-Woman, but this one costs one less. Hulk Smash, by the way. I feel like this card is always ass. Hope Summers isn't the worst ramp card. We might actually just take the Hulk, dude. I feel like we have to take the Hulk here. Hulk in the bag, little bro. Okay. 28 power Hulk, you don't say. Look at this Mr. Sinister compared to these two fucking behemoths. Crazy comparison. Spider-Woman is 16 guaranteed, potentially 20. Hulk's 28 guaranteed. Bigger number. Better person type shit. Final card here. I mean, it's very obvious what we have to pick here. This is why I fucking hate these superstar augments, man. This is why I fucking hate these superstar augments. Like, what do you mean I get to choose between 2 Doctor Stranges with no synergy in my deck that are Quicksilver? 2 worst dominoes. What are we talking about, man? I mean, we're taking the Aranya always. This is just, ugh. I hate Superstar. Strange Pulse is the highest power. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If it was a normal Strange, it could be cool. But it's Superstar Strange just makes us draw, like... It makes us less likely to draw our 28 power Hulk and our ramp. And everything. It's just, it's so bad. It's so bad. Non-Superstar, I agree there's something there. Kind of cooking. I agree with you, Worm Soda. With Superstar, not even a universe where I would take it. Yeah, the run is actually quite good. I just didn't have a choice there, which upsets me. You know? Like, that wasn't a choice. That was, you just take, the Aranya is the only card that doesn't make your deck actively significantly worse. Yeah, I really think they should make they should honestly maybe get rid of Superstar. I really don't like it as an augment at all. And then either get rid of Regroup or make it so that regroup like adds power to the card getting played, not the card you put in your hand. Or some combination of both, maybe. But they have to make regroup not just make your card actively really bad on turn... on turn 6, I think. Otherwise, it's just like never worth it to play the card. No, my shitty Hulk. I want the good Hulk. So Lady Bullseye is just really good in the deck because it activates Spider-Man Superior. Kind of has no other purpose, to be honest with you. Yeah, but I don't even know if people... I don't even know if, like, people know that it's bait, I guess. That's what I'm worried about, is that they don't know how bait it is, you know? What do I want to do with these pizza slices? I can just play them both here. And then we have Spider-Woman. What the? Oh, pizza slices, of course. I was like, how the hell did they play 3 cards? Guy playing 3 cards currently. Guy who's currently playing 3 cards as we speak. I might just slam the Spider-Woman there. I think just hucking the Spider-Woman there is a pretty nice use of our resources. It's very likely we're going to see like a Stegron here. I'd imagine. That just seems like a pretty natural play my opponent would make. I feel like most of these decks just have the Stegler. Or maybe they Spider-Woman away or something. I don't know. Yeah, Winds of Tomb, same difference. Yeah, very well played there to at least force the issue of them having to deal with this eventually. Great En-Sabah target here. Biggest problem with this is like the Aranya Dragonlord. We had to both play it left, and then it kind of cooks our En-Sabah. Yeah, our En-Sabah is going to get cooked here, right? But I guess a rock is still better than a -4. Want to give it the nicest way of possibly thinking about it. So thought process here, if we hit the Hulk, we can just play wave En-Sabah. If we hit the En-Sabah, we just play Hulk. If we hit the wave would probably be the worst one. The wave would probably kind of suck. But maybe we'll... I don't know. We just kind of have to deal with it, I guess. Okay, middle is actually quite good for us, right? Because now they've unclogged us. Okay, we hit the worst one, as is tradition. So now it's pretty much we just play the En-Sabah or... Yeah, we kind of just play the En-Sabah. What are alternatives? Quite sure. I guess a 50-50 at this En-Sabah gets like a crazy broken card. I'm wondering if it's worth it to play the En-Sabah right to try and win that lane. But will +10 win this lane? I don't know. Problem is if they can beat 11, we're in a lot of trouble. They could like just Magenta left, but Magenta left seems a little iffy anyway. Good Magenta right. Huh. We'll have to see if they can beat this 11 left.
We are the future.
Well played. Wait, we moved this right now? Wait, we actually gave ourselves an out. Wait, we gave ourselves an out? Well, maybe with the Kingpin, but then we get to +3? So now we just need Hulk or Foom and we win? Rocket is. Pocket isn't. Dude, we low rolled. We low rolled the 1 and 3 on the Dragon Lord, then we low rolled the 50-50 there. That sucks, man. Blink's kind of just what this deck was hoping for. Blink's really good. It's pretty easy to imagine a 50-50, you know? Yeah, double trigger Iska is tough. They were emoting. Let the child have fun. Sure would be cool if I had drawn my Fin Fang Foom or 28 power Hulk that game. Unfortunately, they were the bottom 2 cards in my deck. I've been singing this goddamn mode's praises, and it is trying everything it can in the first hour and 16 minutes to make me talk shit about it, man. You're so sorry, Vinks. It's not your fault. I just missed a bunch of rolls. I actually expertly set up the I unknowingly expertly set up that Aranya play to play around Magento. I mean, I think we just play Wave here, right? Probably activate the Aranya just to give us the best possible chance of winning, right? There's not many things that can play 9 power in normal modes, but this is not a normal mode. Right. Look at that, dude. Def the baby land shark on 2. You'd love to fucking see it, man. You'd absolutely love to see it. Stop drawing the shitty Hulk. If there is one thing I will scream about this, man, stop drawing the shitty Hulk. I have a beautiful double Hulk in here, man. There are bots, yeah. Unfortunately. We can blink this Dragon Lord and do Shitty Hulk. Or Super Hulk, not Shitty Hulk. Alright. Shitty Hulk just wants to be loved and appreciated. Then he should have gotten pulled by the Dragon Lord last game. Is all I'm saying. And he should have fucking gotten pulled by the Dragon Lord if he wants to be appreciated. He'll be appreciated when he does his fucking job. How about that? I don't think our opponent liked getting Fin Fang Foomed on turn 3. Kind of understandable, honestly. There you go, Hulk. Way to do your job, kid. Hello, Super Hulk. No longer blink. I want to play Hulk here. If I get a bullseye, I can do bullseye blink next turn. Potentially. I think we just play our 28 power Hulk and call it a damn day.
Wakanda forever.
Kind of forever, by the way. Who would win? Who would win? Don't like losing the blink there, but okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think we're chilling. I mean, it's close, man. They only need 12 more points to win here. Obama's going to be winning all the other lanes too. That's the main issue. It is a very strong lasher. There's no... I would never deny such a thing. They can move the Jeff. That's true. They can move the Jeff. Never have I heard a truer thing in my whole life. I mean, it's pretty good on the Iran. I'm not going to get so mad because it is pretty good with this Aranya. It has no synergy with our deck, but dude, that's what I'm saying, man. It's very good. It is actually very good on the Aranya. Like, getting the Aranya Superstar is very strong. Like, this is one of the things. It's like cards that are small and you want to play early are good with Superstar. Like I said, it's just the frustrating thing about it is just like, I know a Destroy player. Like, this guy is now going to, every time he kills this, get a scaling amount of power onto his the top of his deck. Like, it's just there. It's not fair. This 28 power Hulk is going to look docile compared to it. I mean, 32 power Hulk is pretty good. I'm not gonna pretend like that's not true.
Wakanda forever.
Angel Bishop. 3/7 Angel Bishop, by the way. Well, hopefully this person just whiffed on all of their destroy cards. Is the hope here. The problem is, like, this is our only ramp right now, and it's gonna run out soon. I promise you that. We could try and just do a early Ensabanur. Then that turns off any chance of us to ever get the Foomler. Very good. I don't really like that. It also was Spider-Woman, this Wolverine, so it's slightly less terrible. Just Spider-Woman middle. Problem is, if we Spider-Woman middle, then we can't end Sabanur, otherwise it's going to flip our Aranya like next turn. Maybe that's fine. I'm just scared they're going to play right this turn, and then we're going to end in a bad situation. Boy. Don't land right, please. That's maybe worse. Potentially worse. At least now they have potential for Atuma not to land there. Is slightly better than it could be. I think now we play the Hulk right to just try and keep this alive to get a Foom play next turn. Problem is, like, we don't even really want a Foom next turn, most likely. We probably want to end Sabanur. And we can't end Sabanur this turn because Lin Lie gave us the Sword of Fuji. Type shit. Alright, we'll still Hulk. It gives us a multitude of different things that we can try and do. This is the least bad thing to get. That also had fucking Mentor, by the way. In case you were wondering, it also did have Mentor. Hopes and prayers type shit, I suppose. 32 power Hulk is holding down the left lane. This is true. $1-7 Hood. It's a pretty good card, man. The problem right now is that they've had 3 +7, like a +5, a +9, and a +7. Well, I guess this got the +5. This bishop got the +5. On God, dude, if they had the... Please don't go middle. Please don't put the Wolverine middle. I don't even know if it would win. Oh, God, dude. Look how hard we have to try to beat these mofos, man. Thank you so much, 32 Power Hulk. I love you, 32 Power Hulk. My best friend. Still looking out for those, still looking out for those destroy players that whiffed. I guess that person was having a hard time destroying their stuff, to be fair. 2 fucking clone cards, bro. Die, man. What are these options, bro? These all make my deck worse. Black is fine. All those cards dead ass make my deck worse. I think White Queen should show up in this mode more. Is White Queen even that good in this mode? Like, aren't the crazy broken cards the ones that are small? Okay, now we have to deal with Aranya with no follow-up, which means it'll maybe just sit there and then whiff. No, you're not supposed to play right, you sack of shit. Sorry. That was rude. I didn't mean to. Fucking God, dude. Cards, locations, locations, cards. Cards, locations, locations, cards. So I can't make the wave go right. I'm gonna be stuck forever. Unfortunate.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Nightwing! Thank you so much, Nightwing. I'm a Banks fan. I appreciate you. Blink makes some sense. Dragon Lord in a Blink is really strong. Dragon Lord in a Blink is really strong. As long as you don't top deck for Hulk. Then we get Super Hulk, so it's like, is it really that bad? Really all that bad? Deck is coming together pretty well though. Like even though I'm getting like these shitty options, we're still just carried because we did have a pretty solid draft. Foomler. I almost don't want to blink now. All right, let's just play Super Hulk. When all else fails, we play Super Hulk. Super Hulk can save us. I feel like every game we haven't been able to use Blink because like our final cards in our deck are always Superior Spider-Man Lady Bullseye. I imagine this is you watching a struggling Bears game where you just complain the whole time and then win. It has kind of been our MO for a little bit. No lies detected there. Bears are going to win the North this year? Like last year? Ooh, you got full filled, brother. Thought about that one. Almost. Lady Bullseye, probably best top deck. I mean, I think we just slam right. Like, Gilgamesh right is probably their play. Hulk should just beat it. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting Wakandan Embassy Gamora. That's my bad. Should have played around Wakandan Embassy Gamora. Oops. My dumbass. I actually could have played around it, hilariously. Actually, that also played around Juggernaut, but I don't think Juggernaut was enough. Juggernaut enough here? 1928. They were at 20. They were at 17. Maybe I should have Aranya and moved it right. I know I saltily said that, but that is how this mode works. You just have to accept that your opponent's going to have broken cards. Like, I also had a broken one. The fact that they had a buffed Gamora with this is kind of ridiculous. Not going to lie. Like, it was it wasn't even just the Wakandan tech. It was the fact that they also started at +4 power. But I don't know if that was from an augment or what, or where that came from. Might have just been the card that they got. I'm just trying to think if, like, I should have used the Aranya move. I'm trying to think about how I would get punished. I think with, like, Gamora being a somewhat common card, I think I should always be Aranyaing there. And again, it would have won me the game, right? -8, that would have been at 41. I could have done better there. Use the respawn token. Wow. I think they didn't give me any of the cards that are big. Too easy. Probably wanted Summoner here. It's just the biggest card. The thought of Dragonlord is that I do want to be playing Dragonlord probably a bit more. Lady Bullseye is sometimes hard in mid to end games to squeeze in with another card. It's probably just in Summoner. The thing with Dragonlord is that sometimes there are hands where we really don't want to Dragonlord and then we'll feel forced to because of the Mentor. Most of the time we're pretty happy playing out in Summoner. Very annoying. It has to be left. If I play middle or right, I lose to them playing on top of it or playing left. Damn. It is very annoying. Ooh, that is very nice though. It would be even cooler if this was the 2x. Now, unfortunately, the really good play is to play Aranya, but maybe we find Galacta or something else here would be good. I guess we're going to play Wave. We don't need, quote unquote, to have this turn. Aranya the Slice could be cool, yeah. Let me go here. So we don't actually care too much about winning this because it's going to be turn 4, right? That was weird that they waited to do that, right? Not just me that found that weird. You guys found that weird too? So Blink is decent. Blink is much better on like this Dragon Lord. I guess the problem is going to be if it pulls Blink. I didn't think about that. That's bad of me. If it pulls Blink, then it flips the wave, which of course it does. Why wouldn't it?
Wakanda forever.
I mean, you know, it's hard to be mad about a 28 power Hulk. Hard to be too mad about a 28 power Hulk. I should have thought about this play though. That was bad. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to want to play a card here, so I should just take this Aranya power now. No, I try not to get mad at myself if I make a play that is wrong or bad, you know? Like, I could have made a better play on this. Okay, so this is what happens when a destroy player never draws a destroy card. This is the sad end state that kind of ends up happening here. So I'm plus 18 right. Up less than that middle. This Kid Omega is a little scary. Cut deck and Sabanero on turn 6, by the way. True combo. I think this lane is actually still the scarier one for them to flip. I could be stupid though.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Even the destroy player who drew no destroy cards still makes a pretty disgusting board, man. Yeah, this is my only problem right now with draft, is it feels like destroy is God, dude, this is so bad. I guess hello? Am I ever too mad about having another Dragon Lord? Got kind of lucky there. Well, not really lucky. They misplayed by not playing the Elixir first. But they didn't destroy a card last turn, actually. The Elixir didn't even have a target. I think Clone is actually good here. Clone Muxer drawing cards you want him to hit, though? Not really, I don't think. Like, so well, what if we just hit Dragon Lord that hits a Dragon Lord that hits something else? Then we just get free 5 power. I don't think we want the +3 because it's also a really good blink target. Like the +3, maybe I shouldn't be thinking about it like that though. Okay, I got miffed on right one time, so let's go middle this time. With bitch. That sucks. Right on time, Queen. Man. How unbelievably rude, for the record. Doesn't really matter, but take that. It's pretty good. And Summoner reactivates augment on objective? Oh, shit! Wait, I should be trying to do that. That's cracked.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
I've said bub, by the way. Unfortunately, we can't make any use of that right now, but it is cool. For the record. We really want to play 2 cards next turn. Yeah! As long as 2 of them don't land middle, we're fine. Why the fuck would I say anything? Why would I say anything? Why would I say anything? What's wrong with me? I know better than that. I know better than to say anything there. Yeah, I made it so now I can't bill. Yeah, that was really bad. Damn. I mean, we got unlucky, but I probably should have just played the Lady Bullseye right, and then we still would have been able to activate End Summoner. But also now we don't get to play this fucking Foom, man. Oh, dude, what a disaster. So what is our win condition here? They... destroy all their stuff middle, it all lands right, and we win left. Or win con. I'm more disappointed in this run because I think I played poorly. I made a lot of bad decisions here. I got unlucky too, but I made a lot of bad decisions that made us not get over the top. Have I updated for both? I also hate that you have to scroll all the way through every time. Wish they would change that. Ooh, 3 winners today, man. I will agree. I do think people are getting better, which is good. I think my initial Binks buff is a little bit lacking. But I also think the annoying part about it is that I don't know how much better people are getting at the game. I think more people are just picking Destroy. That's kind of sad. Not sad in the sense that... Not sad in the sense that people shouldn't be picking the strongest card if that's how they want to play the mode. Sad that they... it seems like there's a pretty glaring balance issue that is showing itself more and more. Type shit. You guys know what I'm talking about? All right, Trevor, take a 3-minute ad break. Don't see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch. Why the hell? Dude, I did the exact same thing again. Where I accidentally made my... I copy-pasted things in the wrong order and then accidentally... I'm starting to think that, like, it's... I don't know, man. Sorry, eat these ads really fast. It scares me that I've done it twice, I suppose. Because I can remember in my mind going into Twitch and changing Twitch in this restream to the right thing. I know exactly what happened. I did Control V the right thing, and then, but how would I have re-clicked it? I don't know. Who cares? Stop worrying about it. Yeah, something's going on with the copy paste, man. I'm just surprised I've done this now twice in like 5 days. Makes me want to check for like methane leaks or something. Destroy is a little risky if you take Destroy without like the one that has both Carnage and Venom in it, because you can low roll and not get Carnage and Venom. But again, the problem is like even when that happens, because you just get fed better augments, broken augments consistently, whereas all the other ones get fucking superstar and regroup. You can usually just like, as long as you can win one of your first 2 games, you can get a broken enough deck to get over the finish line, is what it seems like to me. Now, I've only taken Destroy once, so it's hard for me to make that assessment. It just seems like every Destroyed deck that I face has like, like every single one of their cards has like Regenerator Augment. Like that deck we faced had Regenerator Augment Jeff, Regenerator Augment Carnage. I don't know if it had more other ones that... I think it had one of the Destroy things. I don't think the problem is in the card pool. I think it's in how it forces... how the augments aren't very good for other classes and Destroys are very good, and you seemingly guarantee to get the Destroy augments when you have Destroy cards already in your deck. I think that's the issue. Now, hopefully that can be balanced and adjusted properly. You've done broken stuff without the broken augments and just 1/1 Null and double Dormammu? Ah, yes, only 1/1 Null and double Dormammu. How much adversity you went through, eh? Alright, let's shake off the salt and keep on drafting. Okay, we get Swarm Starter, Boost Starter, Move Starter. These are all pretty bad starters, I would say. The Move Starter has like the worst move enabler in the game. I've already taken this exact Swarm Starter, but the Swarm Starter is actually really good. Well, we'll just go with this one again. Iron Man. I like Iron Man a lot. I think it's just a really good card in any version of the mode. It's one of the cards that's most broken when you get augments on it. Also, Deathlock and Rhino are both kind of dog shit, for the record. I feel like Sasquatch is a little bit of bait that I have fallen for many a time. I don't think that Sasquatch is that good in this mode. Submariner's really interesting with Marvel Boy. I had the immediate inclination to grab Hawkeye, but already having Marvel Boy, let's go with the Submariner. Legendary. We can also get like augments on this, and if it like augments and hits itself, and get really cool. Zombie Scarlet Witch, huh? Leia with Marvel Boy is hard to pass up. Lockheed's also pretty good here. 2/4 Lockheed. We already have 3 1-drops in hand. We have Submariner. I feel like the problem with Zombie Scarlet Witch is if we don't get any other zombie card, like if we don't get it specifically Zombie Giant Man, card's bad. It's like fine as a 3/6 that'll make like another 6 power card with work. But 1/5 Clea just seems really good. Hard to say no to the Clea. The Lockheed might be better. We might start to run into some hand space issues, right? Maybe it is the Lockheed here. Lockheed's good with Submariner? Yeah, because we can potentially get additional 1-drops in hand. I would love to take both if I could. I think the Clea will actually give us weird hand space issues, and I actually won't be happy about it. Let's take the Lockheed. Czar, Bishop, Angela. All really good options, honestly. We're lacking 2 drops, so Angela is a bit appealing. Kazar actually seems mid here. Am I crazy for thinking that? I feel like we won't have time to play Kazar. We don't have anything that moves, so I don't love the Angela. Let's just go with the Bishop. Sasquatch, Kate Bishop, Wolfsbane. So Kate Bishop gives us some similar issues that I was talking about with the Clea, but now that we have the Lockheed, it's a really good fuel for the Lockheed. And I think Kate Bishop is just one of the best cards in the game, like in a nutshell. Okay, Superstar Groot, double Hitmonkey. Pretty easy choice here. The Swarm on Angela is actually kind of cool because you can like flip a card. Regroup actually works well with Submariner as well. But I mean, how do you say no to double Hitmonkey, man? 1/2 Iron Patriot. Bishop with Sidekick or Squash. These two are both cracked. The Squash is pretty good too, especially with Hitmonkey, but I think it's between the Iron Patriot or the Bishop. I feel like the Bishop kind of has the same effect as the Iron Patriot. I feel like the Sidekick is like a slightly better Iron Patriot effect, but it's on a card that we already want in our deck. With the Sidekick Bishop. Really like the Sidekick. We just have to watch our hand space issues. Also has good synergy with Hitmonkey too. The Sidekick getting us a 0-cost card can make our Hitmonkey 4 points bigger on the final turn. Be very relevant. Iron Man looks like the odd man out, but it was also like our first pick, I think. So, all right. Yeah, I agree. This deck seems very fun. Good start for our opponent. Now we have a Lockheed target at least. Kind of weird. The Marvel Boy kind of... no, it'll be fine actually, right? Marvel Boy would be fine. Marvel Boy would be fine if we like start with 1-drops. And then if we don't, it'll be better to go other ways. I have a 1-drop here. I would really like one. Like a 1-drop with extra steps, I guess. I think on turn 5, I want to try and set up a Hitmonkey turn. And then play one of the Hitmonkeys. Or maybe play everything else out of my hand if I can. Kind of interesting. I could try and play... Well, I'd have to play a Kate Bishop now. I could try and play like everything else out of my hand and like force a Hitmonkey to come down. That's kind of cool, right? Let's see if we can make it work here. I believe Grand Central will go before the Marvel Boy, so it won't infect our hand. Having a 1/7 hood and a 1/1 Shuri is kind of broken. You don't say. I wouldn't have guessed it. Bishop's really bad here, but so we can either play the Marvel Boy out, two and 3 to hit the Hitmonkey, or we can just get one Hitmonkey trigger this turn. It'll give us an 11 power monkey, which is decent. 1 and 3 to get the Hitmonkey, and we could also potentially get the Marvel Boy. I think we do the Marvel Boy. Reason being for the Marvel Boy is that it'll hit the Submariner and make our Hitmonkeys next turn stronger. But if we whiff this 1 and 3, it's gonna really suck for the turn. It's gonna really not feel good. Man, that would have been a great turn to have Prio. So annoying, man. I don't even think we can win, man. We're down by 13, right? The Hitmonkey doesn't even get big enough. We go Hitmonkey, Ghost Spider left. 11, 15 is enough. Can we, what about Tarantula Hitmonkey left? 2 plus 11, 13. Plus the Lockheed hit. Yeah. Only out. We probably lose. I mean, I don't even think they've used either Lasher. Hey, oh. We get there. Holy cow. What happened to Lockheed's animation, by the way? I can't believe we missed that. Can't believe we missed that 2 and 3, man. It happens a third of the time. It's just like, I feel like I've been getting dreadful luck today. Double Rhino, exactly what we were looking for. Swarm Carter, I think we just go with the... I mean, we don't have any way to buff it, though. We don't have any card that buffs the Carter. It's just a 2-3-6. We take Khazar. The Khazar's not even that good. It's an okay bomb card, though, I guess. I feel like I'm really getting the shick end of the stit. Shick end of the stit. I kind of like how that sounds. The shick end of the stit. I feel like we're getting that today. Heck. We also got the worst of the two augments. That'll give us double Squirrel Girl, which is, I think, actively bad. Sure. I don't even know if it's too worth it to go after that. The tactical backflip. Do this, then go Khazar left, I guess. Jesus Christ, man, this is rough. The Whiffler. Regroup isn't that terrible. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's bad. Maybe still take the Khazar here. We'll play the Bishop right next turn. Bishop's really good right. The problem is like the Squirrel Girl just becomes a liability so quickly. I could have chosen not to play the Lockheed middle, I guess. I could have figured out how to deal with this. Dog is very upset upstairs. Hello? Ooh. Trying to decide the best way to go about this. One line I'm looking at is just Iron Man. Middle. Telling them to beat it. Problem is they could. And then set up for a crazy line. But we're also missing out on Bishop if we do that. We either have to miss out on Bishop with Sidekick, which can give us some extra resources, or we have to give up on Iron Man. Also, Iron Man left. Gives us a bit more flexibility. Iron Man left.
I am Iron Man.
You're kind of a genius for that one, honestly. That was a pretty smart way to activate your Iska. I just have to hope this is enough. It probably is. I don't know. Pretty good card. I don't care how strong your Iska is. My monkey is stronger. Pretty well played there. My decision to play Lockheed middle was maybe incorrect. That was maybe the only thing I would change. Kind of led us into a weird spot. They were also just randomly a Scream deck. Kind of out of nowhere. Ah, yes, Rally. This amazing augment that I get offered is a non-destroy deck that gives my card 1 to 3 extra power. Game breaking. I think we just put it on Maria Hill. It's the card that we will always play. Here's the thing. You can still win if you don't get destroy. You can still beat destroy players. And maybe this is bias, but it does just kind of feel like there's less skill sometimes in taking destroy because you just get things that are so broken where it doesn't really matter what you do. And this could just be a Binks bias for the record. I'm trying to be very upfront about that. But we have a really nice curve here. Whatever Maria Hill gives us into Bishop, into like Rock. Whatever, and we have destroy tech. Look at that. We have anti-destroy technology ready to rock. No big cards for Krakoa yet. I want to play that on 5 in Krakoa if we can make it that work. I think we can actually make it work very nicely. Go Bishop here into Marvel Boy into like... That's a little unfortunate. Actually, it's kind of nice. So go Bishop left into Marvel Boy, like Rock, right? Or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Bastion. Last bastion of hope. Also just play Hitmonkey Bastion middle. Get a 2/3 Hitmonkey. This Iron Man is looking like it is not the best pick, but we can get a 1-drop out of the horror deal. Maybe we'll be okay. 2 Mojos? What the hell, man? I also just play Khazar middle now. Kind of nice. Actually bigger than the Hitmonkey will be. Oh, it's about the same as the Hitmonkey will be. We could save the Hitmonkey for next turn. Like Bastion, Squirrels. I'd even go Squirrels right to try and avoid Mojo. But that might be a bit of a fool's errand about playing a card there, huh? Give them plus. Hold. It's looking like an even out here. Keep an eye on it. Go to 37 if we play a card there. A lot, man. Rage, I suppose. Enjoy your extra points. All right, everything seems to be leveling off. That was way closer than it should have been. No, I don't think it hit Submariner the last time. Unless it did it both times. All I've been doing is complaining, and we won 3 games in a row, by the way. Kind of the Binks way here. Crazy for wanting Prodigy here over the Iska. I feel like Iska doesn't actually fit our deck super well. It is like the best card in the game. I think Prodigy is better though. Like Prodigy on Bishop. Prodigy on Marvel Boy. We could play an early Hitmonkey and then Prodigy it later. No, I think it's whatever, if you go to like the deck stats, I think it depends on how many of these you have. It's how it pushes you towards the augments. That screen does exist, by the way. I know you might have never seen it. That is a screen that you can access. Now, one thing about Prodigy is that it won't take the augments. What a good 2-drop. Beautiful 2-drop you gave us there. Sidekit Bishop is really good. That card is not that good. It kind of sucks, man. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Fine's like a relative term. we probably just go Wolverine left here. Try and burst final turn. Getting a 5-cost Scar is not very good. This is the first time we're playing Iron Man as well. Opponent has a really rough start here though, so.
I am Iron Man.
But if they are lacking destroy stuff, they probably just messed up by playing this Weapon X so early. This is what I was kind of talking about. Like, even if you whiff on like Carnage and Venom, you can still just keep finding stuff that destroys stuff. So it kind of like just the downside gets mitigated so much. Can we win rights? Hitmonkey is just not that strong, man. It's only gonna be like 11. I don't even think we can win right with it. We get to hope this is enough. Very easy to lose here. I don't think we can commit the Hitmonkey right or left. Like, there's a chance that Satuma kills this Vulture, but they could just also play any other card there and it's fine. I didn't take too bad of a hit on Twitch or YouTube for that, so that's good. Well, doesn't it have those detailed stats? I think it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 11 gets 17. I'm so good at this video game. It's actually crazy. Actually crazy how good at this video game I am. If you're not in a draft, then you won't get those stats. But once you're in a draft, you exit to the main menu and you hit draft deck, and then you go to draft stats. Ah, yes. Me is the non-destroy deck, my beautiful upgrade of +2 power. Alright, I'll try not to be salty. I'm going to keep pointing it out because it is crazy. It is crazy what you get offered. You were finding your opponent's drafted decks? I think you were probably looking at the list of your old decks. Or unless you found a screen that I've never seen. Give me a 2/5 Cape Bishop. It's a good card. Don't get me wrong. I would put a 2/5 Cape Bishop in every deck. For sure. I would put it in every single deck. If I had the opportunity, I promise you that. Okay, they have 2 Shaws. I don't know what that really indicates. It is so nice having a deck tracker today, though. That is something I will say. It's so hard to play the Squirrel Girl out, man. If you don't have Marvel Boy in hand, it just feels awful to play a Squirrel Girl out, dude. Fine. The Starbrand Crater will be nice. You can't, like, put too much into getting it. Star-Lord's really good. Now we should be able to stick it, right? Ooh. So if we go Star-Lord Submariner, then we get Iron Man for next turn, but can we actually do, is it good to have Iron Man next turn? I think the answer is actually not that strong. Like, we'd have to play it middle now because of Isle of Silence. Play Bishop. Clone 3/6 Human Torch, huh? Oof, 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 oof. So that is... Okay, this will get a star brand. Next turn, we might just huck this Iron Man left. Maybe we huck it middle? We could just huck it middle. Or maybe we... I don't know. I don't know. I think it's pretty good left. Then we just try and set up a crazy Hitmonkey turn to win another lane. They could beat it left is the scary thing, but like they have to like keep it like... I don't know, these bishops are just going to go kind of out of control. Might depend on what we get from this sidekick bishop, I suppose. Might be pretty important information. Man, right, they have Quake. I don't know what you're smoking, man, but I'll take some of it for sure. So if we go Iron Man left, next turn we can play like, you can play so much stuff. I'm wondering if we play the Mirage now. I don't think we do. We could play the Squirrels now. If we play the Squirrels, we have 5 board slots remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to play the Squirrels next turn. It's probably just worth it to do it now. 7. Play these 4, most assuredly. I guess if we get the Prodigy, then we'll probably play that instead of like the Star-Lord or something. That's funny.
I am Iron Man.
It's a very funny place to put that Iron Man. They do have the knowledge too. Like that was actually kind of a smart play. If they move the Iron Man left, they'll go to 25. So they'll beat us for sure because we're playing 4. We get 8. That's... Oh, it will only tie. But if they go Iron Man left, they get nothing else. It only ties. That is very important information. Right? 20, 3, 4, 5, 50. We're getting 8 triggers total. Is 16. We'll tie here. We'll hope that our Hitmonkey can get us to the promised land. We're actually not playing a 1-drop this turn, so the Lockheed doesn't fire, which is kind of funny.
I am Iron Man.
I love quick maths. Christ. I'm gonna lose total power. No, don't go left. Okay, wait, hold. Lose total power. Tough. Did I do anything wrong this game? Maybe there's an argument to go for the Mirage because there are such broken cards in this mode that the Mirage could have been better than the extra 4 power on the Monkey. Probably something we could think about. Did lose by 7. We had quite a bit to make up. It's kind of crazy that that Iron Man worked out to be an exact tie. But then, yeah, we actually wouldn't have been able to tie left. We kind of would have fallen into like a weird spot. I like my bishops with their sick glasses, man. We'll have 2 more chances to get over the top here though. So we should be fine to get over the finish line. I think our deck is strong enough that we can win 1 out of 2 games. It is kind of funny that 2 people said that I should play Iron Man right, and then my opponent deadass just played Iron Man right in our damn face. Guy keeps emoting 2 minutes after the match ended. That's odd. That person we were just facing? Did they really? Oh. They're calling it the most anticlimactic 5-win run of all time. At least we gotta save our respawn token. All right, and now we run it back. So Destroy Star with Carnage and Deathlock. Or Control Starter with Annihilus Hood and Sentry. Like, this is such a good 3-piece combo to start your deck. The problem is, again, Destroy is so prevalent. I don't know. I don't know how good it would be, right? Put the Carnage in the bag, little bro. Morgan Le Fay. Actually, I feel like Morgan Le Fay is kind of ass in this mode, no? You have to really set your deck up in a kind of crazy way. Plus, you want like Regenerator on everything. I don't even think Morgan Le Fay is good, man.
Legendary.
1-3 Deadpool. They keep trying to give me Morgan Le Fay or 18 power Black Panther. I mean, it's got to just be 1-3 Deadpool with 2 Carnages and a Deathlock. Pretty simple. The Black Panther is really good, obviously, but 518 is nowhere near how much points our Deadpool will be able to generate for us throughout the long term of the game.
Legendary.
Chat, it's a legendary pick. It's a legendary pick, chat. For Mamu. I'm actually insulted, I'm not gonna lie. Insulted at these augments they've given us. We just take the Null. It was fine. But like, none of those augments did anything. And several of them were just actively bad. I think Atuma, unless your deck is really well set up, is bad. Take the fastball special. We are kind of like... Oh, okay. This is the kind of shit you're looking for right here. I was going to say, we don't really have a good setup card, but no, the Wolverine that buffs every turn is crazy. This is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about how Destroy gets unfair augments in their last 2 picks, man. These are all crazy, dude. This is what I'm talking about, where I say that there's a problem with this game where Destroy just gets offered too good of stuff. I would like a Jessica Jones that is an angel. Dormammu broken, he acquires augments on first spell. Yeah, but I don't have any augments for him to take. I don't really have any small things to kill. Like, it's just the Nico and the Bucky. I don't think this is well set up for Dormammu. It's hard for me to activate the first spell, right? Allah. We'll take 2 Wolverines. We'll take 2 Wolverines that add power every single time I play them, please. Chance I go 0-3. There's a 0% chance I go 0-3 with this deck. I'm happy to be wrong. I guess fastball special with this Regenerator Wolverine is a little bit funky. Does what we trigger every Destroy 2? You bet your ass it does. Bet your sweet ass it does. Just get this stuff out of hand. Next time we can just play Deadpool, then Fastball Special, Bucky Barnes. We just play all these cards. Oh man, the problem with that is that I guess we can just leave them with Fastball Special. The problem with that is if we get like a fucking Knoll that's, oh shit, man. Wait, now I'm actually scared that this Mindscape is gonna cook us. Because if we top deck a Knoll here, we can't play it. Dad, is this good, do you think? I just gave the top card of my deck 50 power. Yeah, are you sure? Do you think Destroy is probably fine, right? Destroy is probably fine. And we always top deck Knoll here. That's awesome, dude. Destroy is probably fine. I'm probably overreacting, to be honest. Wolverine goes right. It's kind of nice because we can play the Knoll elsewhere. We might not even need to play the Knoll is the crazy thing. See no Wakanda Tech, will we do the same thing? Yeah, also very strong. Correct.
Enough said, bub.
Ah, shit. They have a double ongoing Mr. Fantastic. What will I ever do? How can I possibly beat this? Kind of Kitty Pryde's kind of crazy, yeah. But I think, I don't know if this is intended or not, the way that like Regenerator works. I feel like if they nerf that, it would help a lot. Yeah, fair. Fair. I would do the same thing, to be honest with you. They're quite bad. Kari's... Oh, don't even make me go into my spiel about how I didn't get a single destroy one. Our deck's good enough. These are all bad. I don't want to add 2 Carnages. It makes me not draw my Wolverine. The Makari's fine. It's just, it leads to board space issues, but the fact that it has Mentor is just pretty good. We have 2 Carnages and a Deathlock and a Fastball Special. We can mitigate pretty much all board space issues, right? It has offered me Morgan Le Fay 3 times now. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm guessing the Regenerator thing is intended. I just, maybe in the testing environment, they didn't quite grasp how broken it is. Now, Nowhere is something that can kind of rain on our parade a little bit. But this is another reason why we really didn't want, like, taking clone cards. Jesus Christ. Taking clone cards is, it's definitely a bit of a trap. The question is, where do I want this? It's probably still in the Deadpool. The Wolverine lands left. We do kind of run into a bit of an annoyance. Not really that big of a deal, but it is annoying for sure. Let's play the Deathlock. It's more expensive. Out of hands. This is the second time in a row our first Wolverine hit fastball special, by the way. So as long as our Wolverine avoids the 1 in 3s, even just one avoiding the 1 in 3 would be like completely fine. We're probably fine no matter what. We're gonna have massive Deadpool. And we're Jessica Jones now. I keep forgetting about that.
Enough said, bub.
Beautiful. The other problem is that we don't have a Venom in this deck, so we don't really have like a fantastic way to we don't have a fantastic way to like recoup lost power, so to speak. No, I don't know exactly how to. Like, we don't really have good ways of, like, attacking a lane like this. But I guess we can just, like, we can try and fastball special the Maverick would go pretty hard, right? But they might use it here. We could put the Bucky Barnes here too. In case the Makari lands there. Then we'll still get value out of it. Maybe we actually don't want to do that because if we top deck Null. If we top deck Null, we're going to want to play Null, right? The 50-50. Hopefully I don't click the Maverick this turn. That would be really nice. I think just getting the Deadpool down. Bucky's worth more power alive, though. No, that's a really good point. I didn't really think about it like that. But you make a awfully compelling argument. I can't tell a lie there. Oh. Dang it. Would have been beautiful. Oh, the Makari goes off second anyway. We're actually in some trouble if we hit Nico here. I don't think they can win left and right. If they can, they can. It sucks, but they do have a sidekick, so it's possible. They need what? 8 right, 13 left. Just seems pretty tough. I did probably want to fastball special the Bucky at some point. Probably going to be the better thing for me to do. Ha! Hey, they won right. Congratulations.
Victory.
Congratulations to you and to yours. We don't have any ramp. If we had ramp, Mentor Null is obviously ludicrous, right? Maybe there's an argument that you just try and find ramp because it's so strong, but... Tombstone? Yeah, I don't know, man. Tombstone is hard to use. I'm terrified to try and use Tombstone, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, it might sound stupid, but... The Mentor go on the Winter Soldier too? Dude, it actually might. That's a great point. Yeah, it probably would have. Well, this says replace. It doesn't say transform. I don't know. Notably, we did get the +3 there on the wolf on the Deadpool, which is kind of nuts. Pretty good. 1 extra energy for next turn. Maybe I want 1 in case... I want one extra energy in case I top deck Deathlock. And no Carnage. It's almost impossible. It would be exactly drawing Jessica Jones, Null Carnage. Well, actually, no, because we're pulling the Jessica Jones out of the deck, right? I don't know if that happens first or not. It does happen first. It is impossible for us not to get a Carnage. How delightful. Our Carnage is going to be like plus 11 next turn, which is kind of crazy. Probably just pop the Deadpool.
Enough said, bub.
Said Bub indeed.
What a game!
I feel like my deck is quite a bit stronger than my opponent's.
Enough said, bub.
On what it is.
Enough said, bub.
Like just murdering this Wolverine. Wait, the problem with murdering the Wolverine is that it could put us in a situation where they destroyed a bunch of times and it makes my Null tiny. Is that worth worrying about? Am I just being weird? I feel like I'm just being weird.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said.
Tombstone. Sick tactical backflip. Block game. Embarrassing yourself.
Hello.
Yeah, I feel like we just smash this Deadpool middle. Play the Null right. And then even if they like Null right and there's somehow wins, we still win. My thought process here. We die to like Luke Cage, I don't know. Right to the dome.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I played more power middle, I think. Oh, it shrunk my Null.
Enough said, bub.
This is what I was talking about, man.
Enough said, bub.
They're shrinking my Null, bro. Legendary. Salvage Moira. Rejuggernator. Casserole, so good. I feel like Rejuggernator is bait. Moira is just a great card, right? You just have to make sure to not accidentally play it and kill like our giant cards. Okay, so starting hand is Deadpool, Nico, Makari. Yeah, I think we try and hold out for... Jug feels bad because of our curve. You know. It's... The problem... Here's what the problem is that I would not be able to control myself from doing some dumb shit like just popping it over and over again because I thought it would be funny. That's the big problem. If that weren't an issue, we'd be fine. Kind of sucks to have to whiff on the destroy Nico here, but...
What a game!
Just want to get our Jessica Jones out of hand and pumping. The tracker's saying this is a bot, but... I don't know if I believe him. But what top decks would make us want to play cards out? None. Bit of an unfortunate start here, but it'd be fine. It really makes whiffing the Nico feel much worse, but figure it out.
Hello.
We have a Carnage, a Fastball Special, and a Deathlock all in hand. All coming. Our Null's going to be pretty weak. Maybe we should be putting these middle for the Bucky. I guess. Might not be able to play the Null this game. We'll have to see. Okay, this is a bot. It makes sense. Yeah, I guess for the Fastball Special, it's maybe better to play it right, but... For the Bucky, it's better to play it middle. Kind of... Maybe the right is more important at the end of the day. I don't know. That would be an interesting thing to think about.
I definitely need to change my underwear. What a game!
What a game indeed, Deadpool. Thank you so much for returning to my hand like you always do, my king. Bro, I gotta stop hitting this damn fastball. I gotta stop hitting the damn fastball special, man. It's crazy.
Hello.
Which one's the created one? Wait, why doesn't it tell me which one was the created one? Should be the one on the right. Yeah, because it was the second one in my hand, right? Makes sense. We'll see. I don't know why it doesn't tell you. That's very weird. Putting a bid tell you? Well, once it flips. Yeah, we were right. Good job, chat. Good deductive reasoning, chat.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Bro, that tail sucks, man. Why would you put that shit in your deck? You high? If it regenerates, it doesn't tell you. That seems likely. Seems like the most likely answer for sure. This is actually a tough one. It is a tough choice. Yeah, I agree. I think we don't want more non-destroy cards in our deck. Even though the Wolverine's very good, I think we just like it at +3. I feel like the clone is the ceiling pick. The +3 is the floor pick. And I mean, I don't know. No one's gotten... Honestly, no one's gotten close to beating us. Let's be honest. I don't think a single game has been close. It sucks starting Jessica Jones, but no big deal. We've also gotten quite lucky in pretty much drawing our Deadpool every game, which is nice.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Every choice matters, though, for the record. I still think even though you're super strong, you do want to... It's not for that game that it matters, I guess. But it is very important for future games. You know? Good for building your knowledge bank type shit. Got my angel Jessica Jones.
What a game!
We do have the lead. We do indeed have the lead here. Lest we not forget. You'll give us another rock if we kill you.
Hello?
Probably worth it. Next turn we just go Deadpool fastball. I'm a little scared of them having a respawn thing. Did I play the wrong card right? No, I top decked another Carnage. I was like, why is the Carnage still in my hand? That is very alarming.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
This is actually, this is going to be a little bit spicy, huh? It's going to be a bit close to finish the game. One might be in a good position here. What we top deck that would change this? Nothing really, so we can kind of make our whole decision point here. We just push ahead right really hard. Hope that they can't get over this. They have like Iron Man right. They could beat us. It's a tough one, man. I thought about putting the 3 here, but I figured it wouldn't matter with the Marvel Boy. Did they ever beat 28 left, though? Not even Iron Man beats 28 left.
Power must be controlled.
Let's try, idiot. Why wasn't it fastballs the Carnage instead of playing the Rock? Because fastballing the Carnage doesn't do anything. Fastballing the... I guess it makes the null bigger, but I think the null was winning any lane it landed in, right? As a matter of fact, fastball special Carnage would have lost me the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I felt like this Knoll was gonna win no matter what, right? Maybe that's error on my part to think that. We did have to win a 50-50 there to win. On a fastball to Deadpool, regroup mostly. If they had one of the regroup augments, they could just scoop it. The regroup augment was the very specific reason I felt like just fastball specialing if we couldn't play the other Deadpool would have been worse. There's also an argument that we should have just fastball special and then just not worried about the Knoll and then just played the 48 power Deadpool, which might have been strong. That's probably what we should have thought about, is just not worrying about the Knoll and then just playing chippy points all over the place. Yeah, the regroup, it was specifically the regroup thing that just like floating out a fastball special can kind of just cook your ass. Because they can just scoop it up. Doing it on the final turn is usually really good, but. That was really easy. You see why do you see why I complain about this? Do you see? Do you see? All right, y'all, we're taking a 3-minute ad break. If you want to see how you can pay $6, check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Hello. Back. So freaking back. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're so freaking back. Draft. Okay, boost starter set with a Human Torch, a stick, and a Chavez. Move starter with the Stompler, Silk Nightcrawler, Wash Swarm, Sentinel. Now, this one's interesting. Like, it'd be interesting to try and make a Hydra Stomper deck work, but like, I feel like that's too fair of like a thing to build around, right? I feel like Hydra Stomper shouldn't be legendary. I don't understand why this card is legendary. But I guess I also don't really know how they segment it all out. I kind of want to take the middle one for... I don't want to take the middle one for vibes. Like, this is a cool deck to try and make work. I've done this several times. It's very good. We also have to update the draft record. I believe I'm now at 26, right? Yeah, I don't think you can actually see. Actually, don't think you can see while you're in a run. Is there a way to see while you're in a run? Anyone know? I think I'm only at 25. I'm only at 25. I think we're there. Could be wrong though. I want to take the middle one for vibes. I think the boost one is the better choice, but I kind of want to make this work. 3 cards with no synergy whatsoever. Maria Hill, I stand by this. I think Maria Hill is very, very good in this mode. I think it's just like standalone, just like a great card to add to any deck. We have Heimdall, so we have like our boss card. Probably want to do Heimdall. Kind of cool to end with like Hydra Stomper Heimdall. See if we can get any other synergy type stuff. If we're doing like a Hydra Stomper deck, 1/4 Spider-Man seems great, right? Like Human Torch, probably the best card here. Whole Obsidian's also very good. But Spider-Man... This is kind of where the problem comes. It's because it's like now I'm just like, but like, is adding 1 point places going to win us games after like 3 wins? I don't know. But I think we take the Spider-Man. Man, Miles Morales is just another... Like, is having a demon in your deck good enough in this mode? It probably is. Sims. Definitely want Sims. Ultis are good. Cannonball is kind of interesting. But Cannonball feels like it's very hard to set up. People don't really fill the board in this mode. But we'll just keep leaning into this Hydra Stomper. Ah, yes. Superstar Hulk, my favorite card in the game. God damn it, dude. I hate being forced to take a superstar or regroup, man. I wish that I know you can't do it, but I wish there was a way to make it so that you couldn't do that. Oh, which one is this? Oh, I can make my vulture cost 1 for 0. Hole that moves, bat chest. I don't know. Spider-Man Superior is crazy, right? It's a 3/7 that ramps by itself. You don't have to do anything else. I feel like ramp is really strong in every deck. Like a 3/7 Superior Spider-Man, that's like a +2 power Electro without a downside. Like that's a crazy card. Oh, we're Spidey sensing this game, chat. We're gonna sense some Spideys for sure. I know that's right. I know we're sensing some Spideys this game. Rude. It's like one of my only move cards. God damn it. My whole plan gone with a single card. I guess yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I was supposed to do there. Sims is kind of nice. Can't play Agent Venom. It nerfs the shit out of my deck. Sims is quite nice here though. I could re-trigger it again with the Miles next turn. Wait, this sucks. Spider Sense isn't how many cards you've moved, it's how many movable cards you've played. God, this card sucks ass, dude. What were they thinking? Deadass, what were they thinking with that card? Bro, can you stop playing counter cards? Oh my god, and they got the 50-50 roll. Bro, dude, this is dead ass evil, man. This is straight evil, bro. Triskelion Mercury, the one time I try and make move work, bro. I hate this person. I actually hate this person. I am so mad right now. I mean, they did open up right, which I feel like was the incorrect move. Oh.
I'm Spider-Man.
Hello, Spider-Man. Destroyed. God damn it, dude. The things I have to do to win this game sometimes. The skill diff you have to throw at people, man. It's simply not good. It's simply not good. We won't draw any of our cards. Cloak's actually good with Hawkeye Superstar. We'll always have a Hawkeye that we can scoop. Looks actually quite good here. Could we have played Hulk there? Yes, we could have. Instead, we played Spider Sense. Mad Web isn't even good? No, it'd be good. No, maybe you're right. It would give us another Spider-Man trigger at some point. Did you consider that?
Taking aim.
Very lowest cost card here. So if I play Maria Hill, I could not scoop that. But if I play Cloak, then I lose the ability to get a bunch of stuff in Kunlun later. That's fine. I guess I could have played the Nightcrawler there, moved the Nightcrawler, then scooped. Is that good though? I actually don't know. I think the answer is maybe that's good. Maybe, I don't know. Light. 07 awesome, Andy. You were very awesome. You were very awesome indeed. Your sacrifice has been noted by the many. Movement.
Wakanda forever.
And forever, by the way. I'm gonna guess that that means that they have Rejuvenatler. I think we take the move. We do this. We just hope that they'll play a card there. They did. Would you look at that? It's the Infusler.
Wakanda forever.
Well, I don't think that we are winning that lane. Probably. Here's a cheeky play. Put you there. We Heimdall. Heimdall moves both of you, then both of you jump right. Pretty sure that's how it works. What? Oh my god. It's Nate the Great Martin. He just has fucking Arnim Solar Juggernaut.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
I didn't even realize it was Nate the Great Martin, man. Enemy of the show. Early Heimdall, kind of fire, man. Sidekick Kitty's Pride. Starting in hand. First card Shuri's Lab. Oh, we are beyond cooked. We are simply so cooked here. Where does Nate come up with these combos so groundbreaking? Yeah, he's always found ways to shake up the meta in ways you'd never expect. I don't even know why we're playing. We should just forfeit now. I mean, I won't, but I see almost no chance of us ever winning this game. Yeah, I don't even know what we're doing here. Maybe they'll get some hand space issues and they'll mess themselves up. Rage. Well, the kitty's not coming back to hand. They should not have played that Squirrel Girl. I know one thing you shouldn't have done, and that's probably you shouldn't have played that Squirrel Girl. I'm sure. I don't know, man. This might be a bot too. I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Oh. I guess we can still play Stomper Heimdall this way, I guess. Is something that we're allowed to do, I guess. I did not want that right, I don't think. If it goes right now, we're okay. I guess if it goes left, we're fine too. Hey, we're actually just winning there? Are we gonna win this game? Because the Heimdall just wins there, right? My genius sometimes frightens myself. Yeah. I hope this was a bot. As mean as that sounds. I don't know how you fumble that game. Oh, it wasn't. Oh man. Well, sorry. I don't know what. I guess, I mean, I did say like the hand space issue. I mean, playing the Squirrel Girl was crazy. Playing the Squirrel Girl was the craziest decision I've seen in some time. There's no universe where playing the Squirrel Girl to rob yourself of 3 board spaces is ever correct. Yo, GG's Nate. Thanks for playing. How many times do you have to reroll draft to get that one? Second Stompler. I feel like it's the Spider-Man. Because this will now make 3 Spider-Mans? That even... God, I don't know. I'm going to take it. Maybe get like one of those broken other augments on it that makes it go crazy. Yeah, where did we... How did we lose the... How did we lose? I don't remember our loss. Our loss was weird. I remember that. The bad Spider-Man.
Taking aim.
Oh boy.
What a game!
Only one? That's kind of delightful, honestly. I'll be honest, I was just expecting like a death and like something else to pop out there. I will take a single angel. Problem is, I don't think we're going to be able to use this energy as well as our opponent is, but I guess we'll see. We did get the Nico draw spell, which is kind of devastating. Jesus Christ. God damn it, man.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Hello, Spider-Man. Look at this sick ass play, dude. We're schmoovin', but we have nothing left after this is the problem. But I know we're schmoovin'. I guess we want to go here. We are schmoovin' though. No one can deny this. Do we have anything to do with our energy after this turn? Probably not. Like, the cloak that can scoop something is probably going to be our best play here. Opponent still has 3 cards in their hand. Kind of terrifying. As long as they don't both land middle, we're fine. 1 and 4. Should be okay. Well, even if they both land middle, it's fine because the... Chat, why the fuck do I ever say anything? I need to learn my lesson to just stop fucking talking, man.
Enough said, bub.
Oh yeah, it was Nate doing Panthers Eye. Ah, yes.
What a game!
This is tradition. Maria Hill, save me, Maria Hill. Save me, base Maria Hill. Please save me, Maria Hill. Please, Maria Hill, save me, Maria Hill. I don't even know what the hell she could give me to save me. I don't think there's a single card I could get. I mean, they have... Ugh, God. We do have a 17 power Hydra Stomper, though. We have been moving our little ass off this whole time. Little tail's been moving around like crazy. I don't even think armor will help. Like, what are the odds we have fucking priority after this turn? Maximus is the best outcome. I think so. Trying to think of like 2-drops that would do anything. I don't think it's Dana, unfortunately.
What a game!
Turn Time King. I don't think we have a... I don't think there's a single way we could win on the board. The only way I could see... I don't think there's a single thing that we could do. This here... This jumps here would get us to not even close to enough. 17. There's... Maybe they kill themselves somehow. I don't know, man. Maybe they just play a bunch of Deathlocks in every lane.
Great power comes.
Dude, if that hit the Heimdall, we...
Enough said, bub.
Close game.
Spider-Man.
You almost won a lane. Ugh. No, I mean, we had a win condition there. It's them playing Deathlock in all their lanes, but I don't think that was going to happen. I think we Ixnay this run. I don't think I use a respawn token. I think they overload you with respawn tokens at the beginning, and these are going to become valuable at some point. Also, I just don't want to play another Destroy deck with this deck, I don't think. We'll just Ixnay it here. I think that is our first two win run, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure that's our first ever 2-win run. Win rate slowly plummets, chat. It slowly plummets. But now we get a draft again. Boost starter, Sasquatch starter, ramp starter. Let's go with the boost. I really don't like this Sasquatch one with the Sentinel. The Sentinel's pretty bad, and Sasquatch feels just very hard to play in this mode. Go with boost. Boost can get some really broken things. Maverick, please. Shaw, pretty good. Sinister, pretty good. I think Sinister's actually better here. Feels curve a little better. Not that we want to curve out Sinister, but having more small things to do. We don't really have anything that buffs not like multiple times or like a bunch of stuff. Just hits one thing. So Sinister's pretty important for that. 2-4 Merlin, 2-4 Jeff. 4-9 Galacta is kind of interesting. Jeff? Loki should have taken armor. I think you'd be surprised how little armor will help you against what Destroy decks are doing. I don't think it would actually help you nearly as much as you would think. I like the Galacta and the Jeff. The Merlin's also like pretty good. I kind of like the Jeff. It's a proactive 2-drop that we can just play everything on top of and move around. Kind of makes everything better. The 4-9 Galacta is maybe the better card, but I just feel like we want to curve out a little bit better. Jeff really helps with that. I think multiple sticks is like always the way to go. Kind of need to do broken stuff. Brood. Brood is actually good here. Brood is pretty hard to get good value out of. Our next 2 picks are going to be augments. Brood obviously works with the sticks. It works with the Mavericks. Spreads out the power. It can fill the Human Torch lane in one go. I think we take the Brood. It's the first time I've seen a Brood come up where I'm like, this is actually like a really good card in the deck. Is this a joke? Is this like a... Is this a prank that... This just has a +1 on it? Hey, Binks, you were the Destroy player just now? Close game. Probably should have changed my plays to get you. Oh, this is This isn't even Wakanda? What the fuck? Why are you giving me salvage? The problem is it happens after the on-reveal. Or yeah, it happens after the on-reveal. Dude, that ass pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. I guess it's Nakia? I feel like bullying? No, you're fine, man. Not your fault. It's the balance of the game's fault. I did a Destroy deck too, and I went 5-0 very easily. It just seems way overtuned compared to everything else. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm so mad that this Hawkeye just has +1 power. Like, what? Why? Why would you even pretend like this is anything? Oh, it just gets me mad, man. Oh, you're a boost deck. I bet you wanted power on a fucking Mr. Fantastic. That's what you wanted, right? Yeah, I think it's Spider-Man. Spider-Man's a nice, like, pocket card to have. It's just like, what are we doing, man? Esper. This deck is interesting. I mean, it could be really strong. It could be super broken for sure. I don't know where to play this Jeff. I think I play it left. And we put the Human Torch there. I can't really decide though. Like, maybe it's better right. Certainly would have been better right. We put the Maverick left too. Another thing I can't really decide. We put the Maverick left, then we move the Jeff right, and then play something there on 5. Probably the best thing. Depends if we get our sticks or not. Like, the sticks are kind of... Sticks are kind of everything here. If we get both sticks especially, we can go kind of nutso. Yeah, so now we can go Maverick here. Then we Maverick the stick right, probably. We can go middle. Because we're almost guaranteed to get another stick to 2 and 3. And then if we don't, we can like Spider-Man pull something away and then replace it with the Mr. Sinister, which is kind of cool. But we actually can't really do that. I will figure it out. What are we supposed to do here? This is like actually kind of breaking my brain a little bit. I don't even know if we're supposed to stick first. I think we hold the stick. Maybe we don't. I don't know. Still 50-50 to get another stick. Very rude. I actually just didn't get the stick. It's awesome. Sick, dude. We still pretty likely win. The Human Torch goes off first. So it actually is forced to kill the Acid Arrow, giving us more power. Kind of baller. You can kill the Acid Arrow. I have no qualms. Alright, good game there. Good game top to bottom. Top to bottom. I don't know why it's like it's hitting all of these at the same time. It did the connect to what? Nightbot, are you high? A wall of fucking text up here, man. I think we navigated that pretty well. Kind of funny to bottom deck one of the sticks. I don't even know how good Shuri is. Like, Shuri has weird synergy with Stick because none of them have buffs already. It's good if we can get a Maverick out early. Like, the Shuri doesn't seem like it fucking does anything. Am I crazy? Maybe we just take the Jeff as a mini Black Panther. Because we can then just, like, stick onto the Jeff. The problem is our cards don't have any power to start. You think it's Shaw? I don't think it's Shaw.
But we sure everybody's a Binks fan.
I like Jeff because it's a 2-drop. We can pair it with Stick on the same turn. Shaw gets awkward. Good Jeff. We now just have... It's even better than our 2-4 Jeff. It's a 2-4 Jeff with upside. Gen Zero! Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Jeff. Ah, you fool. You took the 2-3 Bruce. Classic blunder. How unfortunate for you. You guys don't know if you take the Bruce that's buffed, the way that they handle it is by making it a set effect. So this is just a 2-3. Which you might be surprised to hear is not very good. If I use this extra energy, I guess we can go Spider-Man Torch is okay. We did get robbed of a lot of board space this game, though, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, when it flips, it stays 3 power because it's a set effect. It's like basting it. That's just how they handle like cards that are buffed.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Which has an unfortunate interaction with Bruce Banner. An unfortunate roll there. Of a Nurmagerd. Sag. So this is where our Jeff can come in handy here, because now we can use like stick on it, even though we're board locked here. This is why I was saying it's a pretty good pick. My opponent's probably raging right now, which is understandable. Understandable rage. Like this is kind of why I was excited to take this Jeff, because it does so many things for our deck. And then it like immediately led us into a position where we have the same kind of problem we were stuck with.
Wakanda forever.
Kind of forever, by the way. Okay. Hold up. Let him cook. So, I was going to say those have anti-synergy. I don't know if that's exactly true. It's a very funny final board state here.
Victory.
Ramp gets a 2/3 Hulk. Destroy gets a 2/98 Wolverine. So true. So true. Quick 2 wins here. Sidekick. We love sidekick. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Human Torch is probably better than Spider-Man here because we always want to play this immediately. We always want to play this as early as possible to get as many buffs. I think it's better even though the other ones are cheaper. But I love Sidekick, man. Sidekick's like my favorite augment. Ooh! Shouldn't have. Oh my god, can I snap, please? Rude. But not really rude, because now we're going to get an even better stick. Really not that bad. No!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
A prodigy for you. Jesus Christ. It's be 39 right, which is not easy. would say that's pretty not easy. My Spider-Man. How dare you? Got a jug here.
Assemble.
We almost were able to get over top here. It was kind of close, but just a little behind. Fair and balanced bout, good sir.
Victory.
Jug a real risk. It's a card. Yeah, I mean, you can get it. Haven't played much draft yet.
Legendary.
My advice to you is just pick destroy every time, man. Just take destroy every time. It's just not worth it to do anything else. I think it's Bullseye. Just because it costs 2. I feel like it's Bullseye just because it costs 2. The Elsa is like, it's intriguing. Like, we don't really want to fill lanes, man. I have no idea why Lady Bullseye is a legendary. Every time it says legendary and it shows me Lady Bullseye, it pisses me off. Charles Lee Ray. Bit of a nothing burger, but I don't know. Kitty can do something. Nice to have a repeatable card. Maybe we'll find something nice with it. Pretty cool avatar. It is nice that most people have figured out that you can change your avatar now, so it doesn't. You're not facing every single person with the exact same title and avatar. That is a nice, nice change that's happened recently. Another destroyed player. Hey, they actually got a bad augment, dude. Now, luckily for us, this is one of those augments where you can like forget about this and they can maybe lose the game at a later point because of it. Hopefully. Cyclops established 2002. Yeah. Just that every time. But I want to play more than one card is the thing. Thing is, I want to play more than one card. It's actually really annoying this turn. It's actually really annoying this turn. They're seeming to have the problem where they can't. Ooh, shit. I feel like if we just go Kitty Professor X right, it just sticks, right? Huge. Now just don't accidentally play the Spider-Man. Just don't accidentally play the Spider-Man and we're chilling. We're gonna have a hard time getting this other stick online, I feel. I don't think my opponent really liked me doing that, but you know. Kind of good. Good for me. Ah, that is how we play the other Spider-Man. I feel like we go stick, Jeff, middle. Bait them here. I love this Wakandan tech, Jeff, for the record. I've never been more happy to not listen to chat when they told me that something was wrong. Hello, Andrew the Cozy Mon. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I know it's a very, very hard job to mod for Cozy and all of his Twitch streams. It really means a lot that you came out to help. Hope you know that. Wakanda forever, by the way.
Wakanda forever.
Biggest little Jeff you ever did see, isn't it?
Victory.
A lot of people said this wasn't a good pick. This thing has been the best card in the deck by a lot. Finding that Professor X was cracked as well, man. Finding that Professor X was absolutely insane. Tough decision there. Very tough decision point. I don't know how we could have ever figured out which one to pick there. And the cool thing is we don't have to work, like we don't have to hold it to be that because we have that for like a lot of other stuff, right? So we can just play it out to be like our other 2/4 Jeff if we want. Which I think we'll do here, actually. I'm gonna get the action started. The tracker's saying this is bot, which would be nice, I guess. Sick play.
Wakanda forever.
It's like nice in the fact that that means that we'll almost assuredly win, but like not super nice in the in other ways, I guess. I don't know. Not great to have Prio here, but that's fine. Also hitting these isn't very good, but that is also fine. Just juice that. Hopefully find a stick next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah. Fair. Honestly, fair play. Oh no, it's really. You can just get a stick at any point would be nice here, I think. Pretty good, man. Pretty good, cannot tell a lie. So. Kind of awkward. I don't really want any of these to get pulled out of hand. I think we just click, stick, brood. Figure the rest out later. Click, stick, brood. Spooky. You could definitely win. Scary thing is that they could definitely win middle. And we cannot win left. Bit of a conundrum, but I don't know. They're like probably just gonna lose or whatever, I guess. Maybe they don't even have enough juice to win middle. Just 13, right? 17. Oh god. Please don't tell me I'm losing this bot, man. I would cry. Hold?
Victory.
Yeah, I could have moved the Jeff and then... It is the same thing. Alright, nice 5 winner, man. It kind of sucks to end on a bot. I wish they wouldn't put bots in the 4-win spot, but I don't know how much control they have over that. But... bringing it up here. We started off pretty soft. We had 2 3 winners to start. We had 2 5 wins at 2 and then back on the winning. So we're at 50% today. Not too shabby. Wait, if we're at 50% today, we should be at... This is 22. We should be at 28? Crazy. This one was 22, so 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Alright, we can figure this out from first principles. I want my record to be true. This is the last run. This is when we were at 20. We were 14 of 20. Then 16 of 22. 16 of 24. 18 of 26. 19 of 28. Unless we just missed one. I don't know where we missed one, but we missed one somewhere. That's right. I didn't record the anticlimactic one where we won immediately. That is exactly what happened. Thank you, Clockwork Twist. All right, y'all, we're taking 3-minute ad break. If you want to see Edge, pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Fun fact, with Mr. Sinister and Jeff, the clone gets extra power. I didn't even notice that. That's a good point, though. It makes sense. God, I brought mini muffins. One little muffin. I went to the store and I tried to get pretty easy to eat snacks. I feel like mini muffins are kind of underrated, man. They're just like little pieces of cake. Really good. Wakanda Tech and Mentor and Boost is so cracked. Yeah, we didn't get any of those, dude. Well, I guess we did get the Wakanda Tech. We just got like... we got Empowered Nakia, Empower Lady Bullseye, and Empower Spider-Man. I definitely agree. Getting a lot of the Mentors in this deck is crazy. Yeah, just give me Swarm on all my shit, man. All right, chat, we're drafting. Ooh, we get the Scream starter. I like both these a lot. The Scream one was a lot of fun. This deck is hard because you kind of die later on. This ramp starter is also kind of baller. Starting with King Eitrees and Shadowlands Daredevil is really good. Let's try the Scream again, because I think we won the Daredevil one. I don't think we've won a Scream one. Iranya's like fine. Just immediately gives me 3 cards with no synergy whatsoever with the other 3 that I drafted. That's fine though. That's draft for you. That's draft. We will go. Aranya seems kind of good. Like Aranya to reposition is kind of nice in Scream. Arrow, probably. Arrow's a little heavy. I mean, these are just bad cards. Star-Lord's fine in this mode. Medusa just feels really bad.
Legendary.
We have to try and find some lower end stuff though. I mean, how do we say no to a 4-cost Zola though? So Galactus is interesting. Dormammu we can't really take because we can't activate the first one, but 4-cost Zola. 4-cost Zola we can... I mean, this is just broken, right? We can figure out a way to make this broken eventually. I feel like Zola is very good in this game mode. Like one Wakandan Tech card and the Zola is just worth its weight in gold, right? Also do some cool repositioning stuff with Aranya to try and set things up. I wish we could take the Dormammu. If we had like a single destroy card, I might try and take it because I haven't done Dormammu yet. I'll take Zola. She-Hulk, Bucky Barnes, or Iceman? Am I crazy or is Iceman kind of sick with it? Like the She-Hulk's decent. I feel like I've never been offered this card a single time. And this can kind of like slow down destroy decks a little bit, or just like any deck. Pretty decent with. Don't worry, I believe Wait, I want to see if you're right. Did someone actually steal that from you? No, I read yours. You're the only one who said it, right? You're crazy? I don't know. We'll take the Iceman. I think the Iceman is correct. I guess Red Guardian, like some tech is good. We still don't have a good Zola card, but we're getting into our augments, so we can try and find a bomb card here. Double on reveal Polaris. Kind of baller. Sabertooth Mentor, also kind of baller. Double Polaris can really mess with people. I feel like the Mentor is really good, though, to set up a good Arnim Zola card. Good Clockwork Twist. Oh, yeah, they just said something else. I'm dyslexic, so stop worrying about that. I feel like Sabertooth is actually better. The Polaris kind of, like, I feel like it'll high roll sometimes and be sick, but then it'll just kind of do nothing sometimes. I like the Sabertooth a lot. Oh my god, dude. What are you talking about? Surely we'll find a bomb card in our 2 augments. Not a superstar cannonball. Maybe the Starhawk, I guess. Okay, this is not great. We're gonna need some help. But we're drafting for a future. The thing is, the Zola at 4, it can just like hit a mid-sized thing. Oh, the freaking Zola Sabertooth. Wait, the Zola Sabertooth is crazy. What am I talking about? And it curves into it? Oh, what am I talking about, man? We're cracked here. Right on turn 2. So we'll go here. To get max value out of that. Wait, dude, we're freaking stoked, man. We get Zola the Cannonball just to push all their cards around as a joke for no reason. It is true. The Zola Sabertooth is a crazy combo. I'm actually like very much not being ironic either. It's actually a very good combination of cards here. Because we give the first Sabertooth, we give +6. The first Sabertooth we give +6. Well, I guess only +5. Then after we re-trigger it, then it'll give +12 to our next card. We're rich, man.
Enough said, bub.
We're literally rich. And it comes back for... I'm saying, dude, it's actually such a crack combo. The lines are there if you believe in yourself, man. Okay, now I was immediately like, oh my gosh, wait, should I wait and do this arrow? Nope. Because the Sabertooth gives me a 0/6 that gives me +6 and gives me +12. It's literally broken. I'm better at it being a destroy deck than my opponent is, and they should be upset with themselves.
All hail Hydra!
Look at this, dude. Who's the last card played? Wait, why don't you tell me what the last card played was? Isn't Arrow supposed to tell you what the last card played was? Is this malarkey? Or maybe it's because we have priority, it won't tell us. It'd be kind of weird. I don't know. Who will the winds bring, by the way? Or whatever she says. Ooh, we can play it all. Dude, dead ass, this is just cracked. Is this a misplay? We're winning by 2 here. Went through lane's profit. Went through lane's profit always, man. Lappa. 2 deaths?
Victory.
2 deaths? I kind of forgot that Starhawk gave me extra energy, man. Card's cracked. Ah, yes. Double Magento, my favorite card. Bro, this is dead ass dog shit, man. This is a horrendous pair of cards to get. Magento that doesn't do anything. Mr. Fantastic that's Quicksilver. Or Speed that adds 2 speeds to our deck. Magento in the bag, little bro. Why would we play the Scream synergies? We can't add a cloned card to our deck. We're gonna lose the synergy, man. That's literally it, Chocolate Rain. I have to take... A lot of times you just have to take... Ooh. I was immediately like, we should just pop this. But then I'm thinking if we Sabertooth, And we can Sabretooth, get the free Sabretooth, then play Sabretooth Zola. The deck plays itself, man. The deck simply plays itself is the thing. And we could just be a Scream deck until then. It's necessary to buy the draft pass. I mean, if a sick ass animated emote is worth 800 gold or however much it is, then yes. Why are you? Why are they thumbs up me? I'm just doing the Thanos one, man. Why are they so mad? Who hurt you, bro? Who hurt this person, man? Kind of losing our Zola synergy, but we'll figure it out. Kind of like a nice little back and forth thing here. Just flexing how many cool little emotes I have. Rope, don't worry, my opponent's doing that for me. I wasn't even, the crazy thing is, I wasn't even talking to them. That's the craziest part. I wasn't even talking to this person. I was talking to chat. Alright, you can have that one. Oh, this would hit like crack, man. This would hit. This would hit real good. Yeah, this would feel real nice. Not tell a lie. Can we not be mentally stable enough for this? Ah, it's okay. Figure it out. Oh, they got destroyed, drafted poorly. You just gotta get better every day, man. Oh man, chat, do you guys see any good movies lately? I'm pretty sure this person's gonna keep us here for the whole time. It's all right. Ah, it's just pretty bad. I wish it wasn't. I'm just gonna go through and show them all my beautiful emotes. Beautiful Sabretooth. How I missed you all game. Two episodes left to watch in Spider-Man Noir. Yeah, Spider-Man Noir is a lot of fun, man. Session broken in the top 5 grossing horror movies, OAT. I will say, I don't understand why people care about stuff like that. You met Anakin Skywalker last weekend? Are they okay? I know they went through like a big... I know they went through like a whole not great couple decades.
Victory.
Encore. I mean, chat, we have to do it, right? It's incorrect. No, okay, no. We gotta be serious here. I'm not gonna do the double Magento encore. It's probably Iceman. Iceman's pretty good, right? The Starhawk's pretty good too, but we kind of want to play this early so we don't get like a ton of value out of it. Iceman's just quite strong. Cool to see us. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I just like when people discuss movies. Sometimes they just like talk about how much money the movie makes, not like how it made them feel. You know, it always confuses me. But I guess it does make a lot more sense for something like that, where it is a movie where you want to like celebrate that the people who did good with such a small budget. I can vibe with that a lot more. It's just something I've noticed in like the way people talk about stuff, which is weird. Honestly, he's overrated. It's good, not great. That's a crazy thing to say. Ooh, it's gas, bro. Do we Red Guardian this Weapon X? Hard to know what the best thing to go after with this Red Guardian would be. The other problem with doing it is that we are kind of going to be full left in a weird spot. Could just play the Sabretooth this turn. X23 in an Elysium game? How would we do that? What are they going to do with that extra... What are they going to do with that extra energy, man? That's a pretty good target, though. This will probably mess them up pretty bad. Especially if they're light on destroy cards. Actually quite bad. Oh! My God. Wait, that was maybe incorrect. Possible, that was incorrect. I move their Wolverine. If we're doing that, then we should probably do this. You'll never get this. You'll never get this. Background left is decent. Probably get the Aranya this turn, I guess. But they have a destroy card. They'll probably use it here, but I don't know if they have a destroy card, man. I feel like this might be a lose condition. Is kind of scary. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Hard to say.
Enough said, bub.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Whoa, I kind of didn't think that it would do that, but that's awesome that it did. Gotta be this, right? Wait, we did learn our... Well, I guess it doesn't matter with the Magento here. Pulling quite a bit of power, unfortunately, but we have to hope that maybe they don't win middle now. Oh, this is funky. I definitely don't go middle because it could do nothing and then we just always lose. We actually did have to play around a Guardian card. That's quite funny. So this should always win, right? We'll win left and middle. No, unless we hit not the zombie Captain Marvel. We need to hit this. Oh, no.
We are the future.
Oh, well played. Yeah, I think the Stegron left was my mistake here. Also do a sick play where you mage mid. Yeah, but what if they played a card middle? No, then it does nothing. No, they didn't play a card middle. To be fair.
Legendary.
Alright. They call me Nate the Great Martin. On my Nate the Great Martin vibe. It's good, but you don't think you're missing anything if you don't catch on the big screen? That's... I don't know, man. You know, to each their own, but that definitely comes off of as like being hipster for the sake of being hipster take. I'm happy to be wrong about that, but that's what that comes off as. I think if nothing else, just for like the score, I think IMAX is such an important aspect of what makes the Odyssey so good. I think that the sound design is like so incredible in that. Or Sabretooth action going. Kind of feels bad, man. We had such a sick like Sabretooth setup in our early games, and now we haven't been able to find it. The odds they move that. I think they could move it and pull it back. Probably worth taking a shot, I guess. What really sucks about this is that we don't... Yeah, we just haven't found any good use for our Sabretooth stuff. I do feel like for the most part, at least from my movie enjoying experience, I do find that I get most out of IMAX from the perspective of the sound that it provides more than other things. Man, this feels real bad. Playing a Scream deck against Move deck is not... doesn't spark joy for sure. Oh my god. Had all their Kraven cards move to the same place. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Boom, boom. Wham, wham, wham. Youch.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We may win these. Oh. Yeah, I don't think any of those won. Played. We definitely keep this one going. We're only at 2 wins? Are you kidding me? How are we only at 2 wins here? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like with that augment, you often take the cheapest card that you want to play on curve. The problem with taking the Zola there is like, if we get a Zola on 2 that we can play on 2, what do we do with it? Fuck all. $70mm worth of 1.5 hour drive. I don't know. For me, I don't think it would be personally. For that same reason, like I said. Or like from my perspective, yep. Have fun playing that Spider-Man Superior, man. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll Zola the Panther if we get it. Not that we've been able to draw Zola a single time, but if we ever do, I guess. We'll take a 2/7 there. Okay, hold up, because this could land middle. And then I still do want to take it over the Black Panther, dead ass. Because Asteroid M will go first, and then Aunt May's. My perspective, the Jedi are evil type shit. So true. That, man. That's that kind of ball knowledge. Hard to find outside of a Bink stream. This is such a cool combo, man. How does draft work? Luckily for you, there's a very well-made, beautiful video all about it on Marvel Snap's official channel, made by yours truly. Puzzle Pokemon. Ooh, this helps us if we get like Polaris. We can maybe find some cool things here. Very nice to take out this Human Torch. That was going to be a problem. I forgot that was going to happen for the record. But it's probably fine. Really, nothing bad could happen here. Oh, just an 18 power Nikia. Shit's chump change, bro. A measly 18 power Nikia. Good slam, 19 middle. You could scream and then pull this right. Give us 11 versus their 10. But maybe leave us slightly vulnerable. Ah, just put the 19 power middle in the bag, little bro.
Wakanda forever. I am.
Don't you dare. Oh!
Victory.
Holy. SD made a video on it. SD made a video on it. Binks made a video on it. How dare you? Secret Agent Bill. That was me. Second Dinner didn't do shit. I made that. Son of a gun. The audacity. That was so close. You didn't make that, Valak. I'm just slander out of here. Fuck you, dude. Superstar. Fuck you, man. Shit pisses me off. Why would I have any of those cards in my opening hand? I want to play fucking... All I want to play is Sabretooth Zola. Get all that trash out of here. My body is a machine that turns a Mentor Sabretooth and a Zola into 3 Mentor Sabretooths. Still a Zola. Doesn't change that part of it. Still a Zola. Ah, yes, death. We're looking for.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever, by the way. Pinky. Probably click that right away, I would imagine. Not risk it getting screened. Smart play. Papa. Lasher World Tour. I guess playing the Polaris here was bad for setting up our future Zolas, but I think we just go Zola right here.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall
The
take
Lasher
place.
World Tour continues. That Lasher has now been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different locations. Kind of sick. Mentor Wave's kind of nasty. Might be in some trouble here. Can't use all my energy. Wish I could. This Red Hulk's gonna grow. Ooh. Really wish they'd played middle there, but fine.
We are the future.
The fuck? The fuck? They get 1 cost rocks or 3 cost rocks from that? I have no idea. Hey, what triggered death? Why did death get triggered there? Oh, from me killing my Zola. Why wasn't it? Wasn't it? Why it switched to 7 that turn? I was just freaking out, I guess. All right, surely they can't beat this amount of power.
Victory.
Not even close. Not even close for the record. I had no idea if we won that game. Because Wave was making it 4. Thank you. Thank you for the concise Answer. Sidekick. Deepest card. Simple as. Time zone and Central Time. Probably only going to stream for a little more than another hour. I was kind of hoping we'd kind of pick things up a little bit more tonight. I don't know, man. People just hate me, I guess. Maybe it was starting late was the problem. Who knows? Would Chuck the Iceman Liddell here? I do hate saying that though, because then everyone starts giving me unsolicited advice. Fuck that wave in particular, by the way. Schmoving 5-power Nova. A nothing burger, I would imagine. A lot of power, man. You have to call out where their last card played will be. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Seems impossible. Chat, left, right, or middle? Where do you think the last card they play this turn will be? Your answers in chat now. Right. Come on, one more answer. Come on. Not left. I also think not left, weirdly enough. I don't know what it is about thinking not left, but I was pretty sure it wasn't left. What the fuck, man? This deck is crazy. They had another one of these? Oh no, they just gotta play it because of the Pegasus. They gotta play it because of the Pegasus. They just tanked it, man. Didn't give a shit, dude. Call me Nate the Great Martin the way I'm about to Black Panther Arnim Zola, bro. Look at this crazy combo I'm about to do. Never before seen. Never before seen.
Wakanda forever!
It wrecked. Oh, and again. Oh, I think we're going to beat you one more time. Get destroyed. Triple procs are pretty cool, though. It doesn't do anything if you lose. Oh, why did it start at 13? Oh, the give it mentor.
Wakanda forever!
That's right. You're on your final boss battle, and you got hit with Panther Zola, bro. Right to the fucking dome. Starhawk? Maha. Anyone else remember that? Maha? Doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about? A little risky to not go for all three lanes, but I don't know if I can, man. We can't really win middle. We can like fake win middle. Probably fine. Wait, does this ever accidentally like lose me a lane? Hopefully they didn't play around that.
We are the future.
Uh-huh.
We are the future.
Don't play Shang-Chi right, bro. They actually didn't play around that. That's awesome.
Victory.
They actually had the amount of points if it wasn't for the scream. I was just scared what I would do is they would play a strong card right, and then I would Magento the Ares right, and then it would be the only way I would lose, but it's probably fine no matter what. Another 5 wins for the Binksy, by the way. I like that deck a lot. That was a very fun one. I feel like in this mode, if you ever find a Zola, especially one that's augmented, just take it and figure it out later. You can always figure out how to win if you have Zola in your deck. Learn from the best. That is 20 draft wins now, chat. How exciting. 20 wins, man. Pretty sick. And I tell you what, I think we do it again. Okay, so we have very similar to what we had before. We have Ramp with Wave Foom. Rhino Sentinel. This is doo-doo. I'm gonna take the Foom Ramp. White Tiger's pretty good at these decks. These are all kind of bad. Like, Hope is Ramp technically, but feels really bad a lot of the time. Is Cersei in this game mode? I've never seen Cersei. I was just thinking about how I've never seen Cersei, man. Hulk Smash, by the way. I don't know if I like Sabanur or not. I don't particularly like Orca either. Hulk is unfortunately better than Orca in almost all circumstances. The Sabanur because it's purple for no other reason. Now this is not good. The Thanos would be a throw here, unfortunately. The 9 power Luna Snow is so much better. As much as I did have fun with my Thanos deck, 9 power Luna Snow is pretty good. Put the Hulk in the bag, little bro. We did win our last run with 2 Hulks, I believe. We could Molman, though. I mean, the deck right now is... Molman's kind of cracked, right? Kind of just like double hood most of the time. Oh, get these fucking Superstar Hulks. The amount of Superstar Hulks I've been offered is infuriating. No, this is... You know what's so annoying about Superstar Hulk? Is that it's like Chavez. If Chavez, instead of drawing it always on the 6th turn, you drew it on the 1st turn. It's like Chavez. It's like the opposite of Chavez. In every sense of the word. Spider-Woman is fantastic, though. Don't get me wrong, that Spider-Woman is absolutely cracked. Put the Orca in the bag. Dude, this deck looks fire, bro. Yeah, did you like that Panther Zola, man? I made that up, actually. I made that tech up. No one's ever done Panther Zola before me. Now, what I really wanted to do, I had a really sick line with that deck where I had a Empower or whatever it's called, Mentor Sabretooth. Where you'd play the Mentor Sabretooth and then you'd Zola it. And then both the Zola copies of the Sabretooth would trigger Mentor, and then you get a 0/5 Mentor Sabretooth, man. Fucking sick, bro. My favorite shit ever, bro. Crazy how good Spider-Woman is in this mode. I don't think Spider-Woman's very good in this mode. I think she's just good enough. I think she's just good enough in a lot of circumstances where, like, you just need a card that is like 11-ish power on a 5-drop. I actually don't think she's particularly good at all. But cards kind of just tend to happen like that in these modes where, like, 7 power rocks? Are you fucking high, dude? Get destroyed. All fun and games till they hit you with the fucking 7-power rock to the dome. Kind of wanted them to have Prio here because we need to play this Spider Woman, but that's fine. Spider Woman will help us out later in ways that we might not even understand at this point. All right, chill on that maybe. Do me a favor and fuck off with that one, maybe. We can only play one card. Notably, we can only play one card here. Much as we would like to play more than one card. The problem is that playing the Luna Snow left actually gives them a ton of power. Well, I guess technically we can play more than one card. Just a little bit weird how it works out. We died at like Infinite, I guess. That's scary. You're gonna get casserole, brother. Get Orchid, I'm afraid.
Victory.
Don't forget to keep in mind and summoner repeats augments on objective trigger. Thank you. I will remember that. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Double Foomler, huh? I think with 3 ramp, quote-unquote ramp cards, I don't think we need a superstar wave. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we just use the Strife, right? The Strife is kind of cracked. Like, double Foom is kind of just overkill, eh? We don't really have too many ways of playing it. Usually one Foom is enough. I like the Strife. I like the Strife a lot. Because Strife can also trigger Dragon Lord or White Tiger or Spider Woman if we don't hit the Foom. It kind of has only good options. But it's double. It is double Foom. You're not wrong. I kind of just want to place an Orca middle and have it win. Like next turn, I just want to put this Orca middle and then just not worry about middle lane for the rest of the game. Wait. I still like it, I think. Well, what does drawing a card do for me here?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Don't you fucking dare. I'm gonna fight this person. I'm gonna activate Strife here. That claw. I guess Strife with Foom isn't nearly as good as it used to be, huh? Well, I mean, I guess we could just play the Foom now that we played Wave. We'd be kind of stupid not to, right? Seems good.
We are the future.
Rude.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Can you stop moving my cards, man? It's actually annoying the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Ah!
Victory.
Strife can hit non-on-reveal cards with on-reveal augments. Are you sure about that, or are you making that up? Because respectfully, that sounds like something that you just made up. Because Strife says, use the highest cost on... Oh, it does say on reveal. I thought it said on reveal card in your hand, so maybe you might be right. It does just say highest cost on reveal in your hand. Interesting. Have you tested it, though? For real? Happened to someone you were playing and hit an Iron Man. It fucking turned into an Iron Man? That's awesome. I guess if it hits Spider-Man, then it will mentor too, huh? Pretty sick. Sorry for immediately assuming that you were lying. Because that is what happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I did before. Girls. Ooh, a really nice one. It's really good. Oh, not really good. Don't say hash exclamation point rude, but I was apologizing as a good person should, man. You piss me off. My opponent has no board space left. What are they doing? Does my opponent know that they need board space? Anyone told them? I wish my Orky son could work there, man. In Sabanurg, it's either Foom or Mole Man. That's pretty good. Let's be smart here. Maybe just don't move anything.
Are ye worthy?
Are ye? we die if we get Mole Man? We deadass die if we hit Mole Man here. Played. How do I lose that game, bro? There's no situation I should have lost that game. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how I lost that game. I really should have won that game, for sure. This card is bait, by the way. More ramp. I think Goliath is huge bait in this mode. I think I've tried it twice now. Both times it has felt terrible. Okay, Tracker's saying this is a bot. We'll see if it's correct. Seems likely. Blame that guy that called you rude earlier in chat? Yeah, me too. This seems pretty good, right? Power Mole Man to the face. Power Mole Man straight to the dome. How am I losing? How was I not ahead there? I guess our play wasn't that crazy. They played two Blarvels. Order Law.
All systems go.
Best card of the mode is armor. I firmly believe that armor is.
Hold my mighty hand.
Am I gonna fucking lose, man? How can I lose? I have so much energy. It's a bot. I think we're fine, but this is kind of crazy bot deck.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, we casserole them, never mind.
Victory.
Certainly don't want to clone the White Tiger, but a 5/4 White Tiger is quite a bit stronger. It is by far the worst card in the deck. Maybe not by far, but it's definitely... I really don't think that armor helps that much against Destroy. Especially in the later games, because they have so many augments that just destroy more shit. But maybe it could be a pretty good trump card. I still don't think it's worth picking just as a anti-destroy tech. But maybe I'll be proven wrong eventually. It happens more often than you'd think. Superstar Makari, huh? Okay. Surely we'll draw one of our ramp cards. We have 4 of them. Even though one of them is Mole Man. Going in +3 on a card that doesn't need it? Every card wants +3, man. How is +3 ever bad on the White Tiger?
Breaking news.
Unbelievable. You're never getting Orca off. Stop trying to tailor your plays to play around Orca. True, it is not +3 on Maverick. Correct. Namor! Wait, T-Squared, are you here? T-Squared, check this shit out. T-Squared is here! T-Squared, look at my board, man. This fucking sucks ass for the record. I have to play this. Dude, what am I gonna do next turn? I have no fucking plays, man. I feel like I have to play the Spider-Woman. If I play the Luna Snow, I'm in the same position as I am if I don't hit a 3-drop next turn anyway. It's always the Spider-Woman. We just hope we hit a 3-drop, I guess. Don't fucking ever touch my Namor again.
I am the sorcerer.
What is wrong with this person, dude? You're just beating up my beautiful Atlanteans, man. All in all, pretty good turn. We have a 9 and a 12 power card to play. They can click Sparky, which would move Spider-Man back left to get them 11 power. We would lose 5 by turning off the Namor. The 12 would tie that. That doesn't spark very much joy. Surely Orca holds it on the fort. Tickle me convinced.
Power must be controlled.
Ban that person. Luna stops the Sparky. Man, what a great find, dude. Dude, Luna stopping the Sparky is something I should have found. Great call out, man. Alright, y'all, we're gonna take 3-minute ad breaks. Want to see how you can pay $6? Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. That game was such a fluke, man. We missed all 4 of our ramp cards. It is so unlikely that you miss 4, like if you have 4 ramp cards, by turn 3 you draw half your deck. For instance, in Magic the Gathering terms, it's like if you ran 15 copies of a card in your 60 card deck and you saw none of them in your first 30 cards. Think First Steps with Angel's ability. I mean, if you have consistent ways to destroy cards, I think First Steps for sure. The Angel ability is so broken. But in terms of Webkins, no. Wait, it's actually worse than that. It's like if you... It's like if you ran 20 copies of a card and you didn't draw any of the 20 copies in your 60 card deck in the first 30 cards. It's basically what happened. It's actually worse than I said. But I also don't think that that's correct. I don't think it works that way. I think that when you add a bunch of cards, it changes the thing. Probably. I don't know. Not a math major. I'm a chemistry major. I do know that Ice loves a sidekick. I figured that out from chemistry. Question is, if we have both of these in hand, what do we want to play first? It's the Luna with the extra energy. I don't know if you saw my clarification about the Strife. He doesn't copy the non-reveal card. He just copies the augment it has. So it's terrible. It's still pretty good with Mentor. I did miss that. I often do. So at that decision point, for sidekick cards, you just want the card that you will play, that you want to play first anyway. The argument there is if we have both those Lunas in hand, which one do we want to play? We always want to play the one that gives us more energy. Outside of very unique circumstances. So that Luna is probably better to have the sidekick. Triple objective hand. It's nice that we're going to be skipping turn 1 and 2, so we'll have the storm later potentially. Not very good. We still probably want to play the wave, but it's nice to have the potential to play it later. I'm really mad I missed that Luna play. That Luna play was baller. It was a really good find. You know, that's really nice because I was gonna Spider-Woman middle. I was gonna Spider-Woman middle just because, like, yeah, I hit 3 targets, but now this is like hitting 2 targets and I get the extra points on the next card. Ooh, yeah. Actually properly using the regroup. Rarity. chill, man. Fucking chill, bro. So the Luna's good here because it opens us up to playing multiple cards this turn. Next turn, sorry. So right is probably cooked, right? Probably quite unlikely that we're able to win right. So we have to focus on the other lanes. Which is kind of annoying because we don't really have good plays not involving White Tiger. I just don't feel like this wins. More points than Hulk, though. We could target this White Tiger. I'd feel a lot better, but we cannot. We have to try and 50-50 the Strife hitting the White Tiger. Left. I don't think we're going to have enough points if we don't. Well, we could hit Dragon Lord and then pull... Yeah, I think this is better. I think we're going to be just short. Pretty close, though. Yeah, we had to try for the White Tiger. I don't know. That play felt really bad to try for the White Tiger going left. It would have won, unfortunately. Would have had to win the 50-50, though. Could have also went for right. Maybe we could have called out that they weren't going to fill right. We played that really well. Could use Strife to force the Tiger location? Could use Strife to force the Tiger location. Oh. How would I do that? I don't think I could. So I either had to call out that they weren't going to fill right, knowing that we would be scared of them filling right. Or we had to... Yeah, I just feel like the risk wasn't worth it. Because I would have felt so bad if we would have won with just the Strife and then the Tiger Spirit messes up. That also gave us outs. It's a very specific out. Also, why did the Apocalypse go off? The Apocalypse go off... The Apocalypse went off first, right? I don't think Kid Omega gets temp power now. Well played, opponent. They played that game really well. No problems with losing that one. That was an upsetting run, though. I definitely feel like I could have won that one. All right, move starter with Madam Web is pretty good. Like, they need to make Madam Web not an epic, I think, if they want Move to ever work. I think that's just about the best start you can get with Move. You get Iron Fist, also very good.
Legendary.
They need to make Prowler not a legendary as well, I feel. Prowler's just really good.
Legendary.
14 power Heimdall, Mercury. I feel like 14 power Heimdall. Just take your boss card. Boss cards are fun. All right, we need to pay off moving somehow, and we haven't gotten offered really any way to do that. It's not Orca. I really don't want any of these, but I guess we take Spider-Man and activates Prowler. Bro. Gonna be like that, huh? I think Thing actually can fit pretty well into this deck. I don't think another Miles really helps. Gonna be that way. Double end of turn Mary Jane is sick, dude. Okay. Who needs move payoffs when we have double end of turn Mary Jane? Wait, this deck could cook. This deck could cook. This deck could cook. The double end of turn Mary Jane is crazy. That's an unbelievable card. Epsy, if you're watching, get out of here. Best of luck to you. The Vulture's gonna have to do some fucking work, man. The Vulture's gonna have to do some fucking work here, bro. Holy shit. All right. I don't know if to play the Vulture or the Mary Jane. I think we play the Mary Jane just for cost purposes. So a lot of our cards are going to be very free. Alright, so we know they have a double Captain America to go on that, so that lane's kind of cooked, but we can move their ish away. We can move like all their cards away as a joke. Please don't take the Captain America and the Captain Carter and put them in the same lane. For the love of God. Don't do it. Come on. It's so unlikely that this would happen. Thank God. Okay. This deck is sick as fuck, for the record. This deck is fucking awesome. Now, the problem is Epsy might have been watching and knows that I have Heimdall. It's rather obvious I have Heimdall, to be fair, but it might kind of come to a bit of a detriment for us. They might like abandon right How do you think even if they abandon, right? Like, we're killing one of these cards for sure. We're getting a shit ton of points left.
I see the way. Assemble.
Mary Jane's gonna hit first.
Let's get on with it.
Yeah, we always win these. Sick play.
It's collaborate time. Victory.
This is why I like the thing. Like, having a moving thing is kind of like crazy, right? I think ongoing's the best. I mean, I think it's destroy. I don't think it's particularly close, personally. 2 daggers in the deck could go hard. It does make it harder for us to find cards. But I think we just need 2 daggers. The Mystique helped you make the odds better. No, I had a 12 power, I had a 12 power thing. It was, it could have hit anything, right? Wasn't it bigger than the Mystique, or the Mystique get bigger? Because the whole, the thing got 2 the first turn, then it got 2 from the Mary Jane, then it got 2 from itself. 12. Take the dagger. I don't love putting a clone card in here. It makes it harder to find our cards, but we have literally, it's the only move payoff card is Vulture, which is dog shit. Okay, chill the fuck out, dude. What the hell are you talking about? Why are you screaming at me? This person has 2 Thanoses. Yeah. The virgin single Thanos. Location batching isn't real, by the way. Made up. Fuck off, man. I feel like this is better than getting the Madam Web set up. Could be wrong though. Okay. So I think they're going to play a Thanos left, I would imagine, or right. A little hesitant to like move this dagger here and go for double dagger on this Thanos lane. It's a bit awkward. I feel like we'll lose if they play Thanos left then. Please play Thanos right. Oh, okay. We're chilling. Dagger left? Why would be dagger left? No reason to.
I see the way.
Daggers are already going left. We did die to Thanos left there, but I felt it was very unlikely. Most people really like to go after the Baxter building. What stone did they miss there? It's funny, even if they had the stones, we still would have beaten a plus 20 power Thanos there. Pretty nuts, man. I could have used the skills to block the rock. And oh, that's actually really interesting. I could have staggered them. But no, it wouldn't have mattered, right? It was either don't move the dagger or push both daggers middle. I could always get a dagger left and a dagger middle. That would just make a dagger move and then not move. I think I would want to do that. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Salvage. What makes you think I'm a destroy deck? Because I have a fucking thing for steps? The hell, man? Keen Idol. 2 Fisks? Why would you want 2 Fists in your deck? Is that a problematic thing to ask? I think you want the Madam Web left to push everything away, I think. Move 1 dagger right, you play Heim with 2 skulls left. The weaker dagger moves mid, the stronger one stays right. Yeah, but I wanted the middle and left, or both middle. I didn't want one right. But that is a good good tech for sure. Don't get me wrong. I like the thought process. Yo, Sen Raven, thank you so much for the raid. Super duper appreciate that. Welcome in, draft enjoyers, one and all. You don't know me? My name's Banks. I love draft mode. I hope that you love draft mode too. Two 5-drops in their hand. Their only 2 cards are 5 or more. That means they probably can't play anything this turn. Sucks, man. Sucks for you. Get out of the freaking left lane, man. This is my lane. You're not allowed here. Be gone. This is my lane. I'll be having none of your malarkey. How'd you play that Dragon Lord? Oh yeah, you clicked the Jennifer KO, that's right. I remember this. You're calling it the most obvious Heimdall setup of all time? Watch this be... No, they can't be Galactus. Good luck. There is a draft mode now. Indubitably. Dude, this deck rips, bro. This deck straight up rips. We've won the exact same way every time.
Victory.
We've won 3 games now. Every game has been Heimdall moving all of my cards, and it's beautiful. God, it hits like crack, man.
Legendary.
Yeah, draft mode's here for 2 weeks, and then hopefully it'll come back later. Rocket Raccoon and Groot seems fine, I guess. The problem with Kate Bishop is we'll run into board space issues. Same with Makari. Next time draft comes around, it'd be nice to use our own variants. I disagree. I actually quite like that you get base cards. It would be cool if like augments changed the variant or something. That could be really interesting. But I feel like the idea of draft is that you're not playing with your cards. So like, I actually push back on that idea. I've heard a lot of people say that in chat. Dice Throne Digital. Yo. I've never heard of Dice Throne Digital. What's your main game? This draft mode. Oh, Marvel Strike Force. Yeah. No, the draft mode rips, man. I've played for... This is my 30th draft mode I've played. You can see in the top left.
Assemble.
It's really good. It's really, really good. You're also pleased to get more antique gold borders. True. True words have never been spoken. We should... Put it as priority. We can actually maybe stop their war machine by going Spider-Man right. We should be able to stop it. You fool!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No. Oh, shit, dude. Hey, this is cracked up. I probably shouldn't have played that there. No, I did that on purpose, actually. I'm not saying that ironically, actually. There was a reason for me to do it. We also don't have Heimdall this game, is something to remember. And we have to get these cards down at some point, huh? They don't give a shit about New York anymore. Like the Avengers after all that shit happened or whatever. Ooh, I did this wrong. I definitely feel like I shouldn't have done this. But it's fine if we don't get Heimdall, I guess. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing right now. Okay, we do give them the extra point, but that's fine. We'll just get Heimdall and everything will be fine. Trust. Not get Heimdall. Okay. I don't think they're going to go hard for right. I do not think that they're going to go hard for right. Try this. They went hard for right, chat. They went hard for right. Hit the worst card, why don't you? Dude, if that hit the Doombot, I win. That hit the Doombot, I win, right? What a kill. Yeah, if I hit the Doombot, it is 3 less points in this lane. 2 less points in this lane. I still would have lost. Would have been closer, though. Damn, man. That's rough. I don't know if I should have done something different there. Hard to say. I think I definitely messed up my sequencing in the mid game. I could have gotten more points. I didn't get like any extra dagger points. I think I got too mind flooded. I got too mind flooded by the war machine. Yeah, it was still a loss. It was closer though. In many ways, it means we would have won. Hello, Heimdall. No, I didn't have the web late. I just didn't play it until late. That was on me. It's always important to try and recognize stuff like that. My opinion. If we had the means to be able to win there, we kind of screwed the pooch. All right, dude. Setting up the Prowler isn't like a massive initiative. What am I saying? Let's just start setting up for the Heimdall like immediately. Start setting up from the Heimdall from square one. Maze? That's craziness. That is illegal for the record.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That dagger is stuck there, unfortunately. How do I win left? I mean, I definitely play the skill for sure. I definitely play the Prowler, but where? No, it's not quite so clear. Okay. We go here. Play Heimdall. Then we've play Heimdall, then we flight harness the dagger back right. Then do we just lose mid sometimes? Also go here. It's 22. It technically wins. I don't see it being that likely. The other play, like the dagger has to win right by herself if we put the Heimdall middle, because otherwise we don't have space. No, actually we're fine, right? So we put the Rocket and Groot here. We play the Heimdall. Then we play this. Then the Prowler moves here. Only the dagger and the Spider-Man move here. Then we probably lose mid. We got to make a decision.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah.
I see the
I feel like I should have been able to win this game. Could have went for the flight harness left to 50-50. Yeah. Also depends, right? Like there's a world where they Doctor Strange right instead. Like I feel like it's almost just as likely they do this, but Doctor Strange right. And then in that case, we would have won and then we would have felt like a genius. But only leaving these two here was almost assuredly a mistake. It was very difficult. That's on me. I should have played better. I want to take this one to the house. I really like this run. On God, dude. You gotta... It's a second superstar I've been offered this run. They gotta tone down how much they offer superstar. It is infuriating. Hey, do you want to make your deck worse? Hey, here's this big exciting event. Do you want to make your deck worse? Hey, have you thought about making your deck worse? Hey, you know your deck's pretty good. What if you made your deck worse?
Lay it on the line.
Lay it on the line, by the way. Brett. Just play the Vulture down. Kind of stinky, I'm not gonna lie. That helps. Sure. I hate the superstar augment. It pisses me off, man. Probably a good thing for us. I just want to do cool things. My ops can be bad on their own time. Yeah, activate the miles this turn.
Behold my mighty.
Kind of terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Let's mess them up a little bit. Yeah, I don't like regroup either. Read. We're in agreement on that one, brother. Let's befuddle them a bit. Let's hit them with the befuddler. It's my secret move.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Aha!
Behold my mighty hand.
Am I in danger, chat? Even work. These cost too, they're too cheap. They're too cheap, man. App spider their left lane? I will just kill him with the thing.
I see.
Now, I guess it is probably a bit iffy to leave right open like that. Don't worry, chat. Don't you worry.
Victory.
It's clobbering time is the thing. I think the ab Spider-Man left was probably the better play, though. Don't tell a lie. There's something about playing two Heimdalls in a turn that is just very appealing to a fellow such as me. Pick upgrade. We're always playing the Vulture, pretty much. Can't we use our own card variants in this mode? Because you're not playing with your cards, you're playing with cards that you drafted. You think they'd let you own a Absorbing Man that has Miles Morales' ability? Crazy. You wanna? Life's tough, brother. I want 1 million subs, but we still haven't hit that. All of things that we want we can't have. The curse of being alive, I'm afraid. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you and your 1/1 Mercury. Damn it.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's right. I can move whether you want me to or not, punk. Life comes at you fast. 1-1 Mercury, don't it? All right, chat. We bait them to move the Mercury left because of Madam Web. It's genius. You absolute fool. You can't move my cards. Don't you know? Think they take the bait? Well, what's the money line on them taking the bait here? It doesn't really matter because we don't have Heimdall. Never mind. It does matter. Very important, actually. We're calling it the utmost importance. How rude. This person's watching. Sure hope they are, because this is very funny if they were. Easy. We knew we could get it over the line. We knew we could get it over the line, baby. Been baited by your own non-movable Mercury. Beating a 1-1 Mercury on turn 1 is Pretty snazzy. We have to update the stats. Are we at 31 now? I feel like we're at 21 at 31. I think we got mad after this one and we didn't update it. I gotta stay on top of this. I need to visualize how good I am at the game. We got kind of lucky that they kind of skunked out there in the last turn. For sure. Also, I don't mean to accuse them of stream sniping. Try not to do that best I can. But it was just every single turn they were... And I don't end my turns very quickly. Promise you, everyone will tell you that. So we have Dazzler, Mr. Fantastic, Ant-Man, ongoing. We have Move, which we just did. And we have Ramp with no power. Let's go with the ongoing here. Stegron, Omega Red, Wave. All these are pretty iffy. Omega Red's fine. Stegron's actually like kind of one of those cards that's kind of hits above its weight class a little bit. You can only look at the draft stats for your previous ones when you're not in a draft. Kind of weird. I kind of like the Stegron. I feel like the Stegron is a pretty funky card that can just do okay in like any deck. Like you're never going to be too mad about having the chance to move one of your opponent's cards, maybe get a Clog. We'll take Mojo here. I don't love it, but I don't really like any of these other options, to be honest. Like Dr. Doom is okay. Dr. Doom is one of those cards that gets you through the first couple of matches, but can feel really bad later. Let's go Mojo.
Legendary.
It's a legendary pick, chat. We have a 5/8 Cannonball, 16 power Panther. Very awesome, awesome. Yeah, I think we just take the Panther here. Pure stats are just pretty darn good. Another Ant-Man, Spider-Man, Medusa. I like keeping our curve nice and low. I don't really like either of those other two cards. I think every deck is going to be pretty happy having an Iron Man. Shadowlands Daredevil, maybe better than you think with how this deck is looking right now. But I think we go Iron Man here. Augmented card. We get double ongoing Cosmo. How delightful. What a joke, man. Pissing me off is I think it's the best card. What angers me the most about this is I'm pretty sure it's the pick. Because none of these really do anything. Dude, Superstar Arnim Zola. That's so bad, dude. That's so we have two cards that ruin our draws. Put the Captain America in the bag, little bro. What the heck, man? I freaking hate Superstar. Remove Superstar from the game. Please remove Superstar from the game, man. But the BP, good luck drawing it when we have one less draw because of Zola, man. I gotta get out of, I can tell immediately I'm in like trying to set up Heimdall territory and I gotta stop because I don't have Heimdall in my deck anymore. My deck isn't, dude, clone Toxie, you absolute legend. Oh, you have no idea what you're doing and it's beautiful and I love you for it. Let's play Cap here, I suppose. Try and win that lane with just a bunch of good on reveal cards when the other lane with Black Panther, I guess. Do have Prio here. Maybe a good time to land our Cosmo. We probably don't want to be playing left. Mentor Psylocke. What a sad card. Alright, let's see if it pays off. Yes! We stopped their Toxie, their strongest card in their deck. Whatever will they do now? We'll go Black Panther right. Mojo actually lands really, really nicely into that middle lane now. Hello? What a crazy card to have in your deck. That's kind of mean. I kind of wanted that for later, but...
Wakanda forever.
It is rude, though. I wish we had Prio here. Prio would be really nice. My thought process is like Mojo middle, Stegron left. But it could just as well be Mojo, Stegron right. It gives us more Dazzler power. But I don't like them being able to win left for free, but they kind of hate playing there. Alright, sorry, I wish I didn't have Prio so I could Stegron them to middle, is what I meant. Could lose here. Probably not to this, though. Joan. GG's. First game.
Victory.
All because we stopped their Toxie onslaught. All fun and games until the Toxie comes and hits you in the face. Empowered Captain Carter or Moonstone? It's easily Moonstone, right? Quick Draw Miss Marvel's interesting too, but like we have a lot of... I mean, we actually have a pretty good spread. The Moonstone just looks too good for me. I just take the Moonstone. Also, I think the Moonstone will copy... will the Moonstone copy the Augmented Ongoing? Oh, the cards. I don't think when it says cards, it will identify augments. But I could also just be making that up. I have no idea. The record. I want to be clear that I actually don't know, and that I'm just saying things. I quite like this deck. This deck feels nice. We're also always going to be able to play Moonstone now, which is good. I'm still mad that I had to get a double on reveal Cosmo, but that means that we can stop powerful on reveals such as Toxie. That was also a Toxie that had gotten Toxie, which makes it even more Toxie. And I tell you what, even more Doxy. Mojo or Dazzler? Probably Dazzler. Like Mojo, you don't really want to play too early, I guess. I also like trying to get ahead in Baxter building for potential Cosmo plays. Next turn's probably Mr. F middle. Never mind. There is no next turn. All right, chat, we're taking 3-minute ad break. If you want to see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. There's a little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I'm going to stop after this draft run. I just looked at the clock and it is 3:30 and I just got the scaries. So this is going to be the last one. So okay, fine. We'll take you out. that Cosmo on Onslaught Citadel, you get to cancel reveals for the whole game. I had no idea, man. New tech unlocked. Sign me up, man. Two cost moonstones. Pretty good. In before I start with both of them in my opening hand the very first time I have the chance to. Look at that, man. What do they shuffle in? They shuffled in Mr. Sinister. So true, pieces matter. So true. I was actually just saying the same thing. That's the crazy part. Oh, I mean, that's so rude, bro. That's so rude of you. Dare we not play the Iron Man on Onslaught Citadel? I actually think it's better not to. I'll be crazy.
I am Iron Man.
I don't know what I'm doing right now, man. I'm just kind of playing cards. What was my opponent, though? Pretty thick. Alright, you can win the right lane. I concede. I concede, sir. You are victorious in the right lane. How am I gonna hit this surge over here? I feel like this goes crazy. I require a decent top deck. They don't move the vision? Are you high? Why wouldn't you move the vision there? This is not many points. But they can't play something more than 10 here. I think we'll be okay. That is a lot of points for the record. That is a lot. That is a lot of points. Don't you dare. I don't even know what it could be. But just don't you just at a basal level, don't you dare. I can't believe the Stegron didn't work. That seemed like that seemed lights out. I thought for sure that was gonna work. How do you as a man have a vision and not move it every turn? Okay. I'll take one double Sarah, please. Tale of two turns, man. Last turn, having the time of our life. Onslaught Citadel on the left, feeling unstoppable. This game, Isle of Silence on the left. Feeling like there's not a thing in this world I could do. We do have Cosmo. do have Cosmo, which is good tech against this. You are not the copy, huh? So when I draw the other one, it's going to be 3. Not that big of a deal, all things considered. And I tell you what, I have considered all things. I want you to know that. Superstar Wolverine. And Naxxus. When do we unleash this Cosmo right, chat? That is the question. I think the answer is not quite yet. Not quite yet. But soon. Soon indeed. Maybe next turn. Probably next turn. Probably next turn we unleash the Cosmo. The Puma. Look at this. We have 3 Cosmos on this lane. Never in your natural born life has a lane been more safe than with 3 Cosmos defending it. My favorite part is when it didn't matter. Surely. Surely. Surely there's no way they can beat this. $52 power. 52 power. There's no way.
I am Iron Man.
He's Iron Man. 54 power. Some respect on it.
Enough said, bub.
Victory.
Hello? What just happened? Oh, they didn't have any destroyed cards. It failed. It failed because they didn't have any destroyed cards, of course. Rally. Rally, rally. The pitcher's name is Sally. Ooh, 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 ooh. Probably always want to play Iron Man, right? Very rare we're going to get a game where we're not going to want to play our double. Plus, if we get Sarah down, we could play like Iron Man and then 3 3-drops all in the same turn. This run is feeling very strong. We haven't really faced a lick of adversity yet. I'm not going to lie, I completely forgot that we had this card. Everyone else completely forget that we had this 16 power Black Panther in the deck? I feel like I haven't seen it in 3 games. Are you gonna kill that?
Wakanda forever.
Oh, no. Wakanda forever, by the way. So now we, the Stegron is feeling a lot worse, I'm not gonna lie. Something about the Stegron is not feeling as good as it, once did. Just a few moons ago. We'll just play it right for stats. Little does my opponent know the rock is actually a benefit for me. The rock will actually bring it all home. Youch! Oh, can you not? Maybe. Opponent, would you like a 5-cost Sarah? Running a discount on it this weekend only. Please respond. Surely they're gonna play Heimdall here, right? I think they're screaming that they're gonna play Heimdall at me. How strong is Dagger right? Is it Captain America right? Something like this. I mean, this seems good. I meant Dazzler, not Dagger, by the way. Go middle. It's good for us. We put up a lot of points there.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I feel like we get over there, right? The Captain America is massive. Oh, yeah. Nice, dude. Dude, honestly, by far the cleanest win we've had all night. Not particularly close either. Very, very clean dub there. Easy rinse and repeat 5 games in a row. None of them were really that close. Oh, there was close ones. That was a really cool deck, though. Stegron wasn't as important as I thought it might be. All that gold. It ended up being pretty good. We started a little weak, but well, 22 wins, 10 losses, man. That's like really, really good. What was that with 2 banger 5 wins? I'm really happy we got this one over the finish line. This is my favorite deck we've had in a while. The double Mary Jane really tied the whole room together. So today we lost 2, won 2, lost 1, won 2, lost 1, won 2. Pretty good, man. We had our 2 off-stream wins. Really good, man. I'm really happy with this mode. I was definitely getting a little salty earlier on in the stream. It really does feel like, I mean, like once you play Destroy, like this Destroy deck we had, it's just, I mean, we didn't, I think we cast rolled every single game, if I'm not mistaken. Like the Destroy stuff just feels too strong. This move deck was atrocious. I don't even think, wait, this move deck wasn't even too bad. We just faced like, what did we get? We got like Kid Omega, Black Panther, Infusion, Zolid. And then we just faced 2 unbeatable Destroy decks. I really like this double stick deck too, with the double Jeff, double stick. It's some really fun runs today. I really like this mode. Surprised we got 12 runs in 6 hours. Oh, we only got 10 runs in because 2 of them are off stream. Right. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Tomorrow, I don't know how long I'm going to stream for. I will stream for an amount of time. Could be a lot, could be a little. Nobody knows. We'll send it over to Ordinary Harry. Hope he's enjoying some drafts. Always love the Harry stream. Yes, we do. Tomorrow, I actually want to do quite a bit of work on getting videos together because I want to be putting out videos every single day starting tomorrow. So I don't know. I also have a video. I have another video I have to get done. But I will see you tomorrow at some point. Who really knows when? Have fun over with Ordinary Harry. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it, y'all. Keep drafting. Enjoy the mode while it's here. You never know when it's coming back. And I'll see you tomorrow at some point. See ya.